Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Wellness Coach Jay in the building.
It's kind of wild because I was on your page. I was watching your videos and stuff like that about the RPM, and then
Oh yeah,
then my phone started vibrating like it was ringing, and I was like,
yeah. I just jumped on. I said, let me just get some time in real quick.
yeah, might as well. I didn't get up this morning. Well, I got up, but I just had a bad stomach ache, man, yesterday. I don't know if I caught the bug or something, but we
How
roll
you
with
feeling
it.
now?
I feel a lot better. I drank a bunch of water, then I got in the hot room for like 90 minutes and just tried to, I don't know if anything was going on, try to sweat it out. I generally do that when I'm fasting, is get in the hot room to push all them toxins out of my body and stuff like that.
Facts.
And then kind of get it. I think it's really good to get like heavy metals and sickness out. Like, I've been doing that since like the 19 thing, COVID.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
when after that in the quarantine and stuff, man, I was feeling all sluggish, depressed and stuff. Then I got me a sauna, and I would get in that sauna about 60, 90 minutes. And I kid you not, one day I went to take a shower after the sauna, and it just looked like a bunch of stuff like had fell out my skin, like metals or something, man. It was crazy.
Wow,
And
that's
yeah.
that's
And I,
crazy.
and I felt really good. And so I told somebody else about it, and they was going through some things, and he's like, he did it for about 2 weeks, just getting in that sauna and drinking some good water, fresh water. And he said the same thing. He's like, man, I'm down 15 pounds. I ain't did no exercise. All I just do is come and get in that sauna for like 2 hours a day that you told me.
Wow, that's dope.
Yeah, because sweating push out that toxins out of your body. Why does it say 15, 30, and 60?
Oh, I was looking for a timer.
Okay.
I was looking for a timer. On TikTok. I'm trying to see if I can.
Thought you was trying to give us a mathematical equation. You know what I'm saying? What we got to figure out here? Them IQ tests and shit. I remember I did the IQ test, and then I was like, I thought I did really good on it, but then they wanted me to pay for the shit, so I said, I'm just gonna say I did real good. I ain't paying for that. I'm not paying you. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, I took what was that? The 16 personality test. I just took that this weekend,
Yeah.
and yeah, I took that, and I said, yo, I got, it was real interesting, man. I got some good information out of it.
Yeah.
It says
That's
I'm a
actually,
mediator.
you said what?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said I was a mediator.
Okay. Definitely. Yeah. What's up with the Rudolph thing? That looks wild.
I'm trying to find something, and it's taking me everywhere else. You know how they are.
Yeah, man, those are super dope, especially for what we're trying to do, trying to build. I think everybody should take theirs. And then that way we know, kind of even a little bit more about who we're dealing with and how to help them along their way. But even in my coaching program, I have people do the Enneagram, but I got a list of those 16 personalities, the Myers-Briggs and stuff that they can do to better learn their self. Because you'll be surprised. Like I had these two girls working for me one time, right? And one was real quiet, and I interviewed her, knocked the shit out the ballpark. This girl was like, I was like, wow, I'm really impressed with you. The other girl, her mom was calling me because she had knew me like 15 years ago.
Right.
And she's like, oh, my daughter or something like that. I'm like, is this girl okay? Like you like helicopter mom to times 10, you know what I'm saying? Like,
To a grown up.
does she have some stuff I don't know about? But she ended up being like the real good one. And the other one ended up being like this like kind of wild adventurer. And I had them both take the test, and when it said adventurer for the girl that I thought was really good, and she just wanted to go to concerts every weekend, quit the basketball team. I'm like, which was the reason why I got her to be a trainer, because I wanted to train young girls to do basketball. But I'm like,
Right.
those tests can save you a lot of time.
As far as hiring and stuff too, right?
As far as hiring, friendships and relationships, because sometimes in relationships, now, I'm not even just talking about you and your girl, but I'm talking about just in relationship with people. Sometimes, like the relationship they fail or don't respond the way we think in our mind
Yeah.
because we have expectations that that person sometimes can't fulfill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
you might have a person that, like, I noticed this when I've tried to go in business with the individual. You know, I'm a doer. We got people that are big talkers though. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, talk, 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 and that's all that energy is going through talking and like fantasizing about it. And it's like I'm like trying to put, you know, belt to ass, put that foot on the road. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get this
Yeah.
thing going. You know, so
Yeah, we got some animated talkers over here. But yeah, man, that's crazy. I was excited, man. I feel like appreciate that, Harvey. I feel like I found my little niche right now with the remember I was telling you before I was about to start getting online and start reading.
yeah.
And with the new news things I've been doing, I just been pretty much doing the research, putting it into like a Word doc and just reading it.
Yeah.
So it's been I've been having some good response back from it, and it's like, yo, I could just do this every day. I don't gotta think about it so much. What I'm gonna say, da da da. I just gotta just deliver it. So
Yeah, and it's very informative. It's keeping everybody up to date, and you one of the first people that's on it and keeping us up to date in real time. So I think that's super dope. If I was
yeah.
you, then also in addition, if I was you, here's what I would do. I would throw that baby into like Chat GPT, like you just got your regular script where you're just reading the information. But
Hmm.
then have them give you like a 30-second just fun video where you like, hey, and then post them all around the same time and then see which one pops. Because I was watching a dude that said he made $1 million on the TikTok shop within 6 months, and that's all he did. He posted 6 different videos of the same damn thing,
Hmm.
same script almost, but different angles. And then whatever one got jumping, that's which one he would roll with that thing. I was like, oh, that's dope.
What you mean roll with? Like he would promote or what?
Yeah, I think he maybe was promoting it. I'm not sure. He didn't say he was promoting it, but he would kind of roll with that type of style video, is what I
Oh yeah, go
understood.
with that
Like,
same
okay,
format
that's
type
gonna
shit.
be the
Okay.
main thing, but you still put the other stuff out, but that be your main one right there, because that's
Yeah.
what really caught people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So like do it how I have it set up here, then maybe do it outside or do it in the car. Um that type of do it in the mirror.
Yeah, do it different looks, but have like
Hmm.
a one that's like really like, hey, you just reading through it, and then tell ChatGPT, hey, just give me the highlights of this, and then like, hey, yo, have y'all checked out this? Boom, 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 and and I mean, it's going to be informative, but it's just going to be appealing to a different crowd both ways, though. But I think that's super dope what you're doing right there, because I'm like, well, I literally was just watching it before it rained. I'm like, okay, that's what that is, okay. Because a lot of us ain't got the time to be looking at all this shit and reading all this stuff, man.
Yeah.
I got my
Yeah.
own reading I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. So getting in, learning, and growing and stuff. So
Have you ever heard of something called it's a marketing technique called sponsoring the neighborhood?
uh
So what you do is you can connect with the USPS, the mail, the post office,
yeah,
and they have
yeah,
like yeah, they have like these marketing, I guess, flyers or tabloids or something, and you can put your business on there, and you can spend about they says it's as cheap as like $30 every 30 days, and you can pretty much sponsor a neighborhood, and that $30, depending on which area you are, can get you from 1,500 to like 2,000 plus. Um, you get your business in front of like 2,000 homes,
yeah,
and over a year time, that could be 2,500 new impressions that you can make in that one year. So I'm
yeah.
really I'm really considering doing that with the hair salon, and
Yeah, man, all that is definitely worth it. I forget what it called because my actually once you explained it, my lady, I don't, she calls it something different, but she had told me something about doing that about like 3 months ago and said it was pretty affordable to hit this whole area behind us,
mm,
based off of the zip code or something like that too,
yeah,
and just get
yeah,
it. Yeah, no, that'd be dope for your hair thing because you can
hmm
really lock in, and then your girl does all type of hair.
Yeah, all types of hair and scalp hair.
Cause I know them girls be paying for that hair, man. All you
Man,
gotta do is you gonna be like what's that? Madam C.J. Walker's husband. All you gotta do is promote it. You know what I'm saying? As long as you just promote it and push it, let it.
yep,
She doing the hair. You know what I'm saying? But them girls come get their hair done, and you get some high dollar clients, and they ain't going nowhere else. You know what I'm
man.
saying? They ain't
I,
going nowhere else.
I remember when that 19 came through, and they had like a not a band, but they had something going on around the state where they said that those type of contact businesses had to be shut down for a time. Man, people was calling, begging
Yeah,
us. It's like, yo, we
yeah,
can't. We ain't trying to get no no fines and none of that type of stuff. They was like, yo, I will come wear a gas mask. Just
yeah.
please do my hair, like. So I was like, yo, when it's that real, I'm telling you, in the snow, it's the blizzard, they would not miss that appointment.
No, man. They need that. And
Yeah, they
it's
need
therapy,
that.
man. You know what I'm saying? It's therapy too, you know? I mean,
Yeah,
you get your fresh hairdo. I mean, you feel.
yeah, it's more than hair. It's their confidence, self esteem. It's all that.
Can you hear me? Sorry, I'm walking outside.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you feel like a new person. That's like I done dated girls like that where they gotta have it all done. Like I'm like, man, you don't need that done. I gotta have it. I gotta get it going. So,
Yeah, I gotta
so
have
don't even
it.
put don't you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't even an option. Nigga, I'm going to get this shit done. I'm like, we can kick it. You know, looking good, but no. But it makes you feel like a new person. It revives you, man. You know what I'm saying? When you got their hair going.
She's like, I ain't trying to hear
So they
that.
gotta have it. Huh?
She's like, I ain't trying to hear that. I'm trying to go get
I
this
ain't gotta
done.
hear that you gotta say, you know what I'm saying? And you appreciate it too, man. You can really tell a woman that takes care of herself, man. That's
Yeah, yeah,
nothing more attractive than that. You know, go get that thing edged up, you know, get it tight, man. You know, I've always liked that. You know, just that classy, it's a very classy look. It's like, oh man, this is like a treat. You know what I'm saying? They be knowing what's up. The hair, gotta get my hair
Bad
done.
B in the building. What's going on? I see you. Priscilla, welcome to the chat.
Priscilla. I was vague. Wasn't that I think that was what's called daughter's name. Elvis' daughter's name was Priscilla.
Oh, word.
Yeah, old Elvis, the king of Subway sandwich.
I was trying to find. I wanted to find a timer, man, because I want to put like a I wanted to put like a hour timer on the live,
Uh huh.
just so when that timer's up and we starting to shut it down, like people know, like, hey,
Yeah,
time's up. All
yeah.
right, we trying to go. Blah, blah, blah.
Man, they be keeping going. You tell them you trying to gut. They're like, no, no, no. It's like, listen,
Yeah,
you wasn't just saying shit. We was sitting up here waiting for you to speak. And now, you know what I'm saying?
when I
Then they
say I gotta
start rolling
go,
in.
everybody want to talk now.
Yeah, but you know, I think that maybe just how live works. Sometimes the longer you stay on, they kind of give you them constant surges and stuff. So
Yeah,
it's really put, man. Like we got a solid core now. You know what I'm saying? The whole team is kind of hit and miss sometimes, but we got a solid core. We got enough to build. You know what I'm saying? That's just
yeah,
off of 1 month, dog. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? This is our 30 days. Just think what we gonna do 30, 60, 90. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah,
even when the summer, when I'm moving around and stuff, I'm gonna keep on rolling. You know,
yeah,
I'm
yeah. I
really
plan
trying
on
to push
keep.
to get these speaking gigs though, man. You might see me on the East Coast. You know,
Yeah, looking
trying to get
forward to
them
that,
going.
man.
They paying that money, man. I'm trying to get some of that college money. I'll come and motivate them kids. You know, I say they paying all the college all the money. Might as well give me some. You can do it.
They got
You
a
can do
budget.
it.
They got a budget, man. You gotta
You know what I'm
go
saying,
after that budget.
man? But the college gig, one of the college gigs I got, the girl that got me the gig, She just posted on LinkedIn that she leaving the position at the end of the year. So I'm gonna get that. But I was like, damn, I need an end. You know what I'm saying? A
Yeah.
lot of times with these colleges, you gotta have an end with somebody, man. I'll message every motherfucker on LinkedIn though. That's at the place. You know what I'm saying? Until I get in there. Hey man, you know anybody? You know what I'm saying? I'll be messaging.
Yeah.
I'll be hammering. Yeah. I started talking to a girl today. If like I tell you, contacting 3 people a day. Anybody just follows me, I'm gonna send them a message. I'm gonna send them a generic message. Hey, how you doing? Hey, I see you want to join my network. What prompted the time? And what are you up to? What new projects are you working on? Girl's like, oh, I want to really do something that aligns with my business degree. So I've been really focused on trying to make connections. Oh, okay. Hey, do you know X, Y, and Z? X, Y, and Z. Oh man, let me boom. You know what I'm saying? Now, even though I'm not selling you nothing right at the moment, I'm adding value. So when you think of a trainer or a wellness coach, you're gonna think of me because I added you value by asking what you want.
Right.
Where's Kyle upload at? Let me send this out.
Yeah, Kyle was on my page earlier too, man. He was lighting my page up.
Kyle be at it, man. He be on top of it, man. He's a solid one. He even messaged me in the group like, man, hey, you didn't come on today. What happened? Like he's ready to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all we need is a few though, because TikTok gonna bring you the rest of them. But
Right.
they want to say, oh, something's going on over here. Let's get the people over here. Because we just looking at it like we're their business partner, and they don't want to miss out on money either. So
yeah,
when I see people making millions of dollars on TikTok Shop, ooh, I seen that this morning. I said, oh, it's go time. It's go time.
Yeah, you see that lady? I just finished watching that video too.
Man, 500,000. But that video that I posted, that channel got tons of people on there. 1 million, 10,000 a week. You know what I'm saying? 100,000 here. I'm like, man, if we get going, bro, it's going to be a gravy train because I'm telling you, not a lot of there's melanated content creators, but there's not a lot that's doing it at the top. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I guarantee if you look at all those posts, 98% of them is YT. What's up, Miss Nikki?
Miss Nikki.
In the house.
Guys.
How you doing?
Good. I'm driving from the gym. So I was like, oh, I'll hop on while I'm driving and listen.
Yeah, putting that work in.
Word.
What you work on today?
I did 2 miles cardio and then I did legs. I did quick couple of rounds. I forgot what you call it, like 3 sets of 12 on like the machines doing the legs.
You did them hip abductors, didn't you?
Yeah, got it all of those.
Yo, so when I worked at a big box gym, I'm like, hey, watch somebody gonna be over there in the morning, and somebody would always go over and hit them hip abductors and stuff. Ladies love leg day. You gotta work them legs though, man. Monday, is today Monday? Yeah, today is Monday. Monday a lot of people try to hit chest, but legs are necessary because legs are gonna be with you for life. You know what I'm saying? You want to be walking around this piece, you better make sure you got some strong legs.
Well, also, with carrying the baby and picking her up and all of the cleaning up and squatting. So I'm trying to get back in shape. Usually I do classes on like the night, but since we had today off, hubby went earlier and now he's watching the baby and I came in real quick.
Nice.
Oh, that's how you tag teaming right there. That's how you do
it. Yeah. Your turn. How y'all doing today though?
Oh, we doing awesome. I'm doing good.
Good. How old is your grandbaby?
Who got a grandbaby?
Your baby?
No, her daughter.
Oh, daughter's 3. Okay, 3.
Let me tell you something. I wish I had a grandbaby. Let's just put that there. I wish I could send this baby home to somebody. Okay, I'm
for some reason, I thought you said you were watching somebody's kid before. That's why I was asked that because I thought you said I gotta watch this kid.
Mine.
I thought they dropped them off on you.
It was mine. I gotta watch this kid.
Yeah, I know she giving you a run for your money. I know it.
Yeah. Oh man, they be wearing you out, man.
This 6 hours to sleep at 45 ain't working. Okay, listen. I need more. I need 8. I need 9.
Yeah, my 3-year-old is going to be 4 in another 20 days, and she's just getting more and more energy.
Right?
More and more energy. I be trying to work her out, like, yo, let's go for a walk and this and that, and she just gets more powerful.
Yo, man, I got a 6-year-old. He turned 7, and this every time we get done doing something, we could be at the park playing basketball. Dave and Buster's. He says, "Hey, Dad." I said, "What?" He said, "What's next?"
Right?
Yeah.
Sleep. Okay,
I'm like,
that's
what
what's
the
next.
hell? Who are you?
Sleep.
Who are you,
They got-
man?
They got so much endurance, man, and recover so quickly.
They do. That power nap, it don't be enough. Okay?
No.
Listen, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, man. We go from point A to point B. They take that little nap in the car. They revived.
Listen, and if I got somewhere
Fresh.
early, I'm gonna sit in that car and let her sleep. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
No, I do not get out. I will wait. I might even stay an extra 10 minutes in the car.
What you got? How you get chocolate? Oh my gosh, mommy trying to charge you up with chocolate? Oh my god.
That's what my mom used to do to my son, though. I would always take him over there, and he knows that he can't have no candy. Like, he can have candy here and there, but when I say no sugar, he know we ain't doing no sugar. If I ain't eating no sugar, you ain't eating no sugar. So he knows, no. I'm taking him over to my mom's, and they got like secret stashes and stuff, you know. I said, "Oh man, I found she had all this sugar. We was cleaning out something after she passed." He said, "Oh yeah, that was our stash."
I buy those non-sugar lollipops from Whole Foods. I will drive to Whole Foods and get just a bag of those.
That's a good idea.
What they call?
They I can't remember the name, but they're in Whole Foods. There's no sugar in them at all. So
you said it's chocolate?
They're lollipops.
Oh, lollipops. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I gotta like bribe her. Like when you go to places, I'll be like, okay, green behavior, red behavior, you're gonna earn your lollipop. Like, but I know it's no sugar in them, so
gotta psych them out.
That's nice. That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sugar, man. That sugar is something else.
Let me tell you, it's all she wanna eat. She don't want to eat no real food. Everything, mommy. Can I have muffins? Can I have chocolate? Can I have a cookie? Can you eat some real food, please? Like,
I mean, yeah, you know, you see, man, sugar is so powerful, it's so addictive, and you see how everything is geared towards it. I mean, look at Valentine's Day, sugar. It's like, yeah. I'm like, bro, you ain't about to eat all that.
right.
So, he bought the little Valentine's thing home. I'm like, you ain't getting ready to eat all this, bro. This ain't gonna happen.
So much stuff. You're right.
But you know what gets me every time is those, you know how you go into Walgreens? I don't know if it's the Walgreens, CVS or something like that. You go in there and they got they got the special Easter Reese's. You know what I'm saying? Where they got the sugar in them and stuff like that. Right in the middle of them. Y'all know what I'm talking about? It's the Easter egg. No?
Yes. I'm sorry. I was thank you. Yes,
those things are good.
The Canterbury bunny eggs?
No, they're Reese's.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They're Reese's. They do them for
Thanksgiving, Halloween.
Yeah, they do it for Halloween. Yeah, Halloween and Easter.
Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
They had heart ones for Valentine's Day. I seen them.
Yeah.
They change them up for the season.
Yeah. Get that money.
Yeah.
Get that money. You know, I used to do so after every holiday, because I really don't celebrate holidays like that, but I want the kids to kind of to not miss out. I would go and we would go and to the store the day after or the day or the week after, and everything's 50-75% off. So I would just throw them a party that next weekend. So they like, man, we got loaded down, but everything was real cheap. How I like it. Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 75% off. I'll take it.
Right.
Yes.
Did you and TT go live today? I don't think I seen y'all online.
TT's sick, and then I was doing the baby hair. I was twisting her out. So We just chilled out today. She's not feeling well.
Man, everybody been sick. I mean, we must have caught something in these rooms.
Yo, these people cannot hear. Why do I come to this gas station? How I tell you $30 to charge my card $100?
Oh, jeez.
Hold on. Yeah, they be bugging. I'm gonna end up fighting these guys. Wow. I just saw my American Express come through talking about $100. Who said 100?
At the gas station?
Yeah, I don't get $100 ever here.
Yeah, I think when you do credit, it automatically credits $100, and then they usually give you back the difference. But I was still checking on it.
Oh, okay. See, usually I don't use this card. I think you're right. Let me calm down before I turn into angry black woman. Okay, thank you. Okay. You too. All right. You right. You good. But yeah, no, TT's sick. I was sick last week. That's why we haven't really been on. I got caught whatever the baby had. It was rough.
Yeah.
I had no voice. So, and now TT said she was sick. So I was like, oh man.
Yeah, something going around these TikTok rooms, man. They spreading germs.
Actually, this is like my first time back in the gym in over a week. So I finally had the energy. So I was like, let me. Y'all just vibing out?
Yeah, just vibing out. I was here to answer any questions about, the new TikTok updates or some of the posts I have made recently, and I was just sharing some new strategy stuff that I've realized, and we're just kicking it. Me and Close just kicking it, chilling. I was only gonna stay on here for like an hour or so.
Yeah, I might hop on later and just get my 30 minutes because whatever this agency we join, we got to go twice a week for a minimum of 30 minutes.
Twice a week, yeah, that's a good hour. Yeah, an hour. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been kind of slacking on my live time, but with my strategy, I have to make posts. That's really where the asset is. When you have the more posts and the live incentive posts, like that's the ones that really pay me. So I have to make sure I keep doing those. And sometimes I do them and then they get rejected and I got to do them again. So it's like, then I get kind of frustrated and I'm like, man, I don't want to get on live no more.
Right.
I missed the Valentine's party, right?
Yeah.
Everybody got gifts for me because I was gone.
Oh, nice. They saved them for you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, so just posting
Let me see.
and focusing on engagement. And I just want to add value to the community,
Whoa. Oh, man, you got a bunch of stuff.
Right.
I just want to keep adding value to you guys, man.
Were you excited when they told you they had some stuff for you?
Yeah, that's it.
Got you.
Because I don't think you need like a whole million followers to really make it happen on TikTok.
Where's your page shoes at?
I think if you get like your core like 100, your core 1,000 people that really mess with your content, that's all you really need.
Okay.
That's all you need.
I agree.
So just gotta keep feeding them value and keep them coming back. So if it
right.
Yeah, I've been doing some audits, helping people with their TikTok bios and just strategy and stuff like that. So I just want to let them know I'm available. It's not like a one-time thing. So they ever want to come up. I don't know. I always feel like I'm kind of like imposing information. Like people don't really, it's like unsolicited. Nobody really asks me to do it. So it's like if I make myself available, then the people who have questions will, they'll come around.
Yeah, they got them though, because we all got them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like we all got those. Oh, what I need to be doing? You know, what's
Mm-hmm.
going on?
You got more chocolate. What you got? Elsa gloves. Wow. Go show Eli. Yeah, people want to grow fast and no
Yeah.
knowledge.
They don't
Yeah.
realize the organic, you know, you want to grow, but the organic, the stuff that they got you going through right now to even get some growth, man, that's where the gems are. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna learn so
Yeah.
much. So when you do grow up, when you do grow, you already got everything's working and running smooth.
You
You
know what
got
I
a
learned
system.
too last night? TikTok does their updates mid month every month. So when we see those drops in engagement and those drops in RPM, it's because of the update that they're doing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I guess around this time, between like the 12th and the 18th, they would be doing that weekend. I don't know if they do it on the weekend or on the weekday, but it's probably different every time. But that's usually when they do their
Okay.
monthly update. So I don't know, maybe that's the time we should take a break and kind of slow
Okay.
down, plan, strategize, and then at the beginning of the month and the end of the month, that's when it seems like it's a surge and it's a pickup, you know?
Yeah.
So that's good to know.
I feel like with it being Black History Month, they should have gave me a little bit more of a boost.
Right.
Where's Journey? Is she hiding?
I like that hat though. Y'all came up with that design.
Yeah. It's the new design. Yeah, wifey came up with this new design. I like it better than the old one, so
Yeah, that looks dope.
I said, yo, put that on a fitted for me right there. That's it. I'm the only one with one, so you know I gotta rock it.
So I'm advertising.
Yeah.
How long has your lady been doing hair?
11 years.
For a minute.
And yeah, that's not even the time, when she growing up doing it, being the neighborhood hairstylist and stuff. That's since we've been having the company and stuff.
Oh wow. Yeah. I gotta get my hair done. Put me on the schedule. Them girls are booked out. Booked out for the long
Content. So they also say here that the watch time is over. Watch time is over. Is favored over raw views. Raw views. So that's like views from our friends and stuff like that, or views from the FYP.
Yeah.
If they don't watch the whole thing entirely, then it doesn't count as much as the watch time. So if you just watch it and give it a like, that's like 1 point. But if you watch the whole video, that's like 3 to 5 points.
Okay. How many points can you get? Are you just using that as an example?
I'm just using that as for an example because that's similar how it is inside the live streams, like the 1 points. But yeah, the FYP page. The FYP page, when you get new viewers, it's like those votes count more than friendship, like the people that's already your friends. Welcome in. What's that first word there?
Talking about Creole?
Creole, yeah, Creole. Creole seasoner. Creole. Creole seasoner. Thank you for the finger hearts. Appreciate you. I fell asleep in one of your videos. Was that music too calming and relaxing for you? Creole got a car full of people. You got a car full of kids. Welcome.
Thank you.
Like the
It
prices
was.
in the building.
Hold on a second.
Favorite content. Elsa gloves in Elsa dress? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, guys. So I'm thinking this new creators reward program is going to be it's going to be making a lot of people some money this year. The new ownership, I'm pretty sure they want to make a big impression this year since this is their I guess they've been saying so much about America owning TikTok, and now it's supposed to be so much more safer and things like that as far as the data security and stuff like that. So I'm sure that they can be putting a lot of money into the creators reward program this year. So if we play it right, this definitely could be an opportunity to grab a bag and grab that bag and be able to do it in a positive and inspirational, manner. Cause it's out there. It's niches out there for everybody. There's niches out there for everybody out here.
Yeah. So I mean, do you think they're gonna make any changes to the program or what?
Any changes?
Yeah.
Any changes? So as far as changes, the algorithm updates we said about the mid-month changes, is we're going to reduce the views and RPM mid-month. The qualified views are from eligible regions and meeting duration thresholds. So that's the videos that's over a minute long, and the RPM amount is going to change depending on region. So if you just focus on the U.S. Audience, you're pretty much going to be getting the highest RPMs available. If you're focusing on regions like Nigeria, you get kind of like the lowest ones, unfortunately.
Daddy, Uncle Eddie,
Every 1,000 views you get, your RPM is going to drop by 1 cent or less.
Yeah.
So the higher the more viewership you get, it's like the amount, the rate is going to go down slowly. The higher and higher you go. I've seen some people report that they was getting up to $3 in RPM.
But $3?
$3 per RPM, so $3 per every 1,000 views.
Oh yeah, I think they got like their baseline stuff, but I think some people are getting paid a lot more than what we can imagine. It's different.
Yeah, you still need 10,000. Yep, you still need 10,000 followers.
I'm gonna get to my 10,000 by. I think my goal was Saturday, but I think I'm gonna be there by Friday.
Yeah.
But I still gotta go with the likes though.
Nah, that's good. You could definitely take advantage of that much sooner.
Yeah, I
I'm
think the
still a
like
ways
part
away
is
from it
easy
though.
because if I can get half of my 10,000 people to like 20 video,
Mm-hmm.
that's 100,000 likes.
Yeah.
It's possible. Anything
It's
is possible.
possible. It is.
And they probably just like every other program though. Once you get to a certain level, if you got so much of it done, they'll let you in there. I remember I got in all the other programs early.
Yeah, if you TikTok lets you in whatever, if they like you or if they see you already got movement, they'll let you in way before. Just like the TikTok shop, they'll let you in way before the advertised number that you have to get to.
So tell me something though. Like you know how they got your you got to go through these gates with your views.
Mm-hmm.
So you probably the same thing with the live. So let's say the live gate breaks for you. Would your view gate break too for your videos? You see what I'm saying? Like you know how you go through different gates on your videos, like 200 to 800, whatever. And then it seems like your lives be on the same tip, 200 views, 300. I wonder if you break through with your gate on your videos, on your live, will it break through or vice versa? You see what I'm saying?
I think that's all based on your I think that's more based on your engagement and your what's the word I'm looking for? It's based on your engagement and because I was just reading an article earlier where it said this guy he's got 15 million plus followers, but his RPM is low and he also has low engagement. So he's not really seeing. He sees that in his live, but then he's not seeing those. He's not seeing that same thing in his on his videos.
Oh wow.
So he might be famous for other. I'm not sure who exactly that guy was, but he might be famous for other reasons. And when they see him, they want to see him live, but they don't. Nobody watches his videos, so he's not getting much for his RPM. So he's not making that much money. He's got 15 million followers. So to me, that says that if you're not offering value, and people just looking at you and they're not really, gifting you and stuff, then you can still be trapped in that 100, 200, viewer jail, and still have all those millions of viewers.
Okay.
So maybe I don't think it does. I think the viewers, just like how you look on the analytics and there's a live side and then there's a posting side, I think they kind of operate separately. Like they might even have like two different algorithms, one that runs the live and one that runs your post and search and things like that. And then at the same time, you see people with low followers in the thousands, in the 10,000 plus area, under 100,000 and more than 10,000, and they're making buku money on TikTok Shop because everybody that's in their community actually engages with them, and they're like giving them value in some fashion, even if it's funny, if it's recipes, if it's fashion tips. Like the people that come into their community see value in what they're sharing. But if you just famous because you like pretty, or it was a guy too, so he was like, I guess he's a good looking guy, but I don't know. That doesn't convert like a good looking woman converges. A good looking woman converges a lot more than a good looking guy on TikTok if you're not adding any value. So those things play they play a part in it too. Amani, welcome to the chat. Michi, what's going on, bro? Let's see. You guys remember to grab your heart me's. Let's tap up the screen, share it out. Share it out to your friends and family. Anybody with the green light on, just go ahead and share it out to them. Let them know we in here. Let's see where we at now. We have 45 minutes.
I wanted to say that, yeah, it was the video that was talking about the RPMs. It's the one I fell asleep on coincidentally.
Yeah. Is that smooth jazz I had on there.
And your voice it's very melodic. It just took me out. And then I thought I was gonna get up and I heard your voice and it in the back of, I don't know what that is, when you're just like waking up. It's like the in-between moment. And I promise I thought you were saying something else.
I was saying red eyes have clear eyes.
Moisturize. Wow.
Moisturize your eyes and go to sleep.
So it must have been like your voice followed me into like dream states, and whatever the dream was, I don't know.
I'm gonna be a little more. I'm gonna put more energy into it. For more we go on, I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm gonna put more energy.
You're all right. It's good. It's not bad. It was just so comforting. Like, I don't know what, because I need to go back and listen. Because that was the intent. The intent was I was listening to absorb what you were saying. And I was just filled with so much comfort. I fell asleep and I stayed asleep for hours.
Wow.
Your voice just kept me asleep.
Did it at least play on replay? Was it on repeat?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's get those viewers numbers up. Yeah.
You got it. You got it.
Got 8 hours of viewership. I appreciate that.
Yeah. It was Nikki ASMR. Larry's good. He's really good. Man, if you could make so much money, you put out some audio for real.
I do my I have like some affirmations and stuff, and I record myself, and I listen. I heard that if you go to sleep listening to it, so I do go to sleep to my own voice sometimes. So I never really thought about it. Maybe I should do some like sleep music or something, and meditation.
Yeah.
Meditation type videos.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be good. I'm absolutely gonna go back and listen. You're welcome. I'm full of great ideas. It's almost embarrassing. I hate it. I almost hate it. Let me not say I hate it, because I don't hate it. But I've determined, I said this year is my year to profit from my ideas. And that's one of the reasons why I took a pause on my page. Because with the new ownership and everything, the number one thing that was being highlighted was that, we no longer have exclusive rights to our intellectual property. And I was like, stop. Like, right, full stop. Full stop. I don't mind to share ideas. I don't mind to share. I came here to share. I didn't actually come here to make money. But now, as someone who's studied the performing arts, excelled in it, all these different things, and who was really unrightfully told that there was no place for me with entertainment, I'm not going to allow myself to be exploited. My voice, my skills, my anything, And I understand they give us just this wonderful opportunity and all these tools and, you know, all that. That's cool. But, you know, pimping ain't easy.
Right.
So one step at a time.
Right. You know, I was talking to a voice equity coach the other day, and you came across my mind, and you know, the conversation we was talking about the rights and the, you know, the new TikTok policies and things like that. And one thing I gathered from him was saying that if you record yourself, you know, you have certain inalienable rights to your voice, right? So, but TikTok, since we're using TikTok and they're doing the recording and stuff for us, they, you know, on their servers and things. If you were to maybe get another phone and record yourself, you would still retain a level of ownership of even what you do on TikTok. So TikTok will have a copy, but you will also have an original copy. So that will give you a lot more leverage in negotiations or a court of law, or, you know, if any, whichever one of those situations you might find yourself in, trying to, you know, trying to retain your rights. So, you know, that's something to think about. I was trying to talk to him some more and get some more information out of him, but that's such a deep industry and rights and things like that. I was so interested in it, but I was having a hard time even retaining on the information because, you know, I was trying to get some information for the music and then for the voice and then for, you know, for musicians' rights and then for the voice, the spoken word voice rights and the way it written rights as an author. I said the way all these different things is pretty much, after looking into it again, it's pretty much the same. It's the same rights of intellectual property, but when you talk about music, voice, and movies and different industries, they just change a lot of the jargon up. Similar what they do with science. They be talking about the same thing, but they have a different word for it in biology and a different word for it in chemistry and a different word for it in, you know what I'm saying? So it makes it very confusing until you're able to align all those meanings and say, okay, so I'm still working on that part right there. So I'm doing some research on that. I'll be able to get a better grasp and be able to explain it better soon.
Awesome. Thank you. I'm really thankful that you thought of me. Excuse me. All of a sudden my nose started itching like fierce. But yeah, I'm so thankful that you thought of me. You know, when that conversation came up, because it's one of those things when you have a voice. Like right now, my voice sounds just terrible. I really just woke up. I'm stressed. I had beer. You know what I mean? Like all the bad things that make you sound strange, you know? But it really makes a difference. Like, I don't remember. I'm trying to think what exactly it was. I'm still hazy. You had me in such a deep sleep. I'm not joking.
Oh man, that's funny.
And then you were online when I woke up, and I was like, I gotta go and tell him. Jeez. What was it? Oh, music, the music business. I remember early on, I had an independent label. I was part of an independent label, I guess you could just say it that way. And he was telling me about you know, these things, the rights to your music, the rights to your voice, different things. And he told me to get the book, but I think the reason he told me was to see whether or not he could steal from me, because he did. Like I went to the radio, I was listening to the radio, and he's connected to all these different industry people. And the next thing I know, Christina Milian is singing one of my melodies.
Wow, Christina Milian?
Yeah, this was back in 2000 the year 2000. Back then. And I was like, hey, I never read the book, but I was in school. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what was he? I don't know what he was expecting, but like I said, pimping ain't easy. So, fool me once. So,
Right.
I would love to find out who it is that you were talking about. He says voice equity. He's a voice equity coach.
Yeah, if you his name is actually Jared. If you search Jared Voice Equity Coach, you'll find him.
Wow.
He's a real eloquent brother when it comes to those things, man. He was running it off like it was he was just spitting game. I was trying to catch it all, but man, he was really putting it down. And
He was live.
he was on the he's actually in the group. In the Only Quality People group. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, I haven't seen him go live. This was just maybe last week. Wellness coach was there too. I think Miss Nikki was there as well. But this was just like last week. We had this conversation on live, yeah. But I haven't seen him on live for some time. But if you know Myron, what's his name? Myron Golden. He said that that was one of his mentors, and I was just so interested in it, man, because I do copyright, copy and stuff for marketing, things like that. So I was very interested to. Matter of fact, let me see if I can send him a request, see if he pops up.
Right. You said Jared.
Yeah, Jared, Jarrad, and voice equity coach is in the title and his name.
Voice equity coach. Oh. What does that mean when someone, you said the green arrow pops up?
Yeah, if you go through your message things, if you see they're green, that means they're on live. They're online. Maybe not on live, but that means they're on TikTok in some fashion.
Okay.
Let me see.
Wow.
For some reason, I'm not able to like search for him on this side. But yeah, if you go outside of the live area, you'll find him easy.
Okay. And it's Jarrad.
Mm-hmm.
The who? Just
Voice equity coach. I think that's what it is, a coach.
the voice equity coach.
Oh, matter of fact, I think if I go this way, I might be able to find him this way.
Look at this thing. Whoa. I mean, I usually have a really good deep sleep every time. But not like this. Like, I really feel like I just came up from anesthesia. I'm for real. Like, it's taken me a while. How long have we been here? Or you've been there for 45 minutes, but how long have I been here for?
Oh, I'm not even sure. You probably been here for at least 20 minutes.
Ooh.
Yeah, so his name on here is a voice equity producer, not coach. Voice equity producer.
Okay.
Yeah, he has like conference calls and all that stuff. I was looking forward to working with him in the future, but haven't seen him go live since that conversation we had.
Oh, by the way, not so fun fact. I followed somebody that I met from a live, I guess the live where I was sharing a lot of, truth and stuff. I followed her to a group that was reciting the Quran. Something wild happened, and I picked up somebody that has some demons. And when I tell you that I don't want to be on TikTok anymore.
Yeah.
I
I know,
mean,
I pick up a lot of people, but it's like I only people that really stick is the good people. I'm not sure. Like I haven't really seen any. I don't know. The weird people don't really stick to me. I guess I don't know. I don't
yeah,
know if that's just me or like
man, it's one of
I
those
might see
things.
him in passing, but I don't see him again.
Yeah, that's why I was like, no, let me stick to the rivers and the lakes I'm used to. Like, I'm all for learning Quran, but one thing I'm really not for is
Yeah.
people that have all this, religious psychosis and illusions of grandeur and all that. Like, that's the one thing I really just want to stay away from the most. 100%. Welcome back, wellness coach.
Hey,
Yeah.
how's everybody doing?
If you wonder why I'm so quiet, if you wonder, that will be why. I'm
Why is
just trying to
that?
get my bearings. Oh,
Huh?
you didn't hear it.
Oh.
I'm trying to get my bearings. It seems like it's not even seems like it's a real deal. When you have gifts and you have light, there are those who just want to siphon your energy. They either want to suppress you because they want themselves to be. They use that. They use lies. They use all type of things to try to make you look like something you're not, simply so that they can lift themselves up, or they try to use your gifts to add to themselves,
Hmm.
um, and then treat you like you're the bad person, or
Sounds like the movie Wicked.
does it? I haven't
Yeah.
seen it.
Yeah.
I didn't see it, but it's probably accurate. I should go see what that's about. Too many
It's all
people
right.
say
They
That's
said
that.
the
why it's
second part.
important that you put yourself out there too, because when the more you're being seen and the more people that you can connect with, the harder it is for people to kind of make up a false narrative about you because you're seen, you're out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
tell you.
true.
I'm gonna tell you
But
too how it is. It's like the superhero movies, and all them. They all got their own movie. You know what I'm saying? They fighting crime in their area. They fight. They the light be in their area, and then they got to fight all this darkness, whether it be Batman, Iron Man, and stuff like that. But
yeah,
then they formed like the Avengers, and you got a bunch of beings of light, and they ready to do the work, and they can do it
yeah.
together. They're stronger together. But I think we all deal with that. I mean, that's just part of the job. When you're a
Mhm.
being of light, so many dark beings got to come with it, and they got to do their job too. You know what I'm saying? But it's just being prepared for it, and being able to move through this matrix like Neo.
Wow. It's just very energy draining because like I'm telling you, demons don't care who they use. And um, when they want to protect their vanity, when they want to protect their wounds, that access point, there's really, as a wellness coach, I know you know what I'm talking about. They will
Oh,
do and say anything,
yes.
and it really is an evil force. It's just so sad to me. It's more than sad because these people are really out to destroy lives. And I couldn't be any further from rude, disrespectful, mean, irreverent, all these different things. But I also don't feel like I have the need to prove myself to anybody that would think ill of me simply because of what somebody else said, especially under the Life of Christ title. You know what I mean? Like, what are we even talking about
Hold
at this
Yeah, that's
on.
point?
true.
You know,
That's true. That's true.
some sickness. And I get it to a point because of all of the those who have church hurt, those who see, the false religious,
Places.
sectarianism that is Christianity on a lot of fronts. I get that, that they're coming at me with all of their, ill-conceived perception. But I can't do anything about that except be myself. But like I said, I didn't come out here to get exploited. So it's very little I'm going to say. until I'm ready to come out here, like, you know, to win with multimedia. It just doesn't seem. It doesn't seem like a good deal, you know, to come out here trying to be not for profit with all of these tools, because we are now given this opportunity to be multimedia conglomerates. So why not? If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it big. I'm a poet. I'm a musician. I've learned how to really express thank you for the gifts, y'all. I've learned to really express myself as an artist, and I've received so many awards for it, superior awards for it, excellent awards for it, all these different things, you know. I should have gone very far a long time ago. So now that I have the opportunity to come here, if people are going to slander me and they're going to do something, no, I'm just going to get some producers behind me. I'm going to get some music behind me, some cameras behind me. I'm going to get my paperwork together, and then I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. That's how I feel. I'm not going to play the game, you know, because bad news travels fast, but good news travels very far.
Right. Sometimes it moves a little bit slower, but it goes far. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
The bad news goes fast. Yeah. One thing I've been reminding myself is to focus only on the things that I want to focus on the things that I want to produce in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's something that that I don't want, you know, I'm not going to give it too much energy, because that's how it persists. And yeah, it persists in that because you know, we kind of make it we kind of giving it energy. You know what I'm saying? What Brother Motivation said, you got two wolves you can feed the positive wolf, or you can feed the negative wolf, and whichever one you feed is going to become stronger, and it's going to be more prevalent.
Yeah.
So if your craft is the wolf that you're going to feed, like, make that strong. Or if it's the negativity that people want to say and do, and like, if you feed that one, then that's what's going to make it. That one's going to get stronger in your perception.
Yeah.
So, you know, don't feed it. Don't feed into it. If they saying something negative, come with something, create something positive and focus on that. Yeah. Sometimes I used to, from time to time, I do struggle with some negative thoughts and negative self-talk. But every time I have one set negative self-talk, I have to repeat or replace it with a positive thought 100 times. And I had to actually sit there and count it out every time.
Yeah, good.
And that's been helpful, you know, to me. And it's almost like a punishment in a sense too, from having that negative thought. It's like you got to beat that negative thought down 100 times for every one time, because it spreads so much easier. The negativity spreads so easily.
Taking into captivity your thoughts. That's powerful. You know, that you've committed yourself to doing that, you know, but it means that much to you. You know, I hate to give any energy to negative things, but when I tell you, demons know what to say, how to do things to hurt you the most.
Mm-hmm.
They know what you ask. They know what you ask the Father for. So they come in and they do these things, and, you know, then they come and they try to destroy your entire life and pull your whole world apart.
Right.
So it's not even like, oh, don't think about it. It's like, wow, I thought I was getting close. I thought I was close. I thought I was more than close this time. I thought I had it this time. You know what I mean? Like, I thought I was safe. But whoa, it's humbling. You know, it's like, wow.
My bad, I'm back. So I just ran into a dude in the middle of the street. He had a big old RV that was broke down, and he needed to jump. But
wow,
I'm back now. Yeah.
Oh, you gave him one?
Oh yeah. He was like, I was wondering what he's doing in the middle of the street. I was like, man, what are you doing in there? But then I was like, oh, he needs help. So gotta give them help. You never know when you're gonna be in that situation.
Man, I got one of those rechargeable jumper kits. I got 2 of them in my car. I said, anytime those happen, I'm not
from the TikTok
I'm
shop?
not messing up my battery. Yeah, from the TikTok shop.
Yeah. You know what? I gotta get one for this car. 'Cause I've been seeing people with it. I'm like, oh man, that's dope right there. You know.
Yeah.
But sis was saying something. She was saying something about doing it's like life like Christ. People doing this to you or something. What? That's where I jumped off at. But
she was saying that people, that's the negativity is attacking, or the negative people are attacking her with a name like that, which is like, that's crazy. Like, why would you come after her?
No, I mean, you think it would be crazy, but that's mandatory, right?
Yeah.
We have been taught that the walk is going to be, it's this, because Jesus was a revolutionary, right? You got to understand, he came to change things. Revolution means to change. So that's why everybody put up resistance. So when they see that, it aggravates something within them, and the demons inside them, they want to fight, you know. And it might seem like it's not as expected, but it is as expected, right? Because they love the fake ones. They love people that transform into a being of light. They don't like an actual being of light. And what I mean by that, they love them satanic entities that's faking it and going to get them dollars and stuff. So we gotta be ready, brother. I always tell people, I said, everybody want to be like Jesus, but nobody get their ass whooped.
Look, and here's the clincher is that I'm coming with the truth of the scripture from my heritage, from my lineage, from my experience, my faith, my life, like the reality. So I'm coming with the name of Yahushua that actually has the power to combat these forces. And it'd be so easy for me to start throwing that name around and, you know, and casting out these spirits off of people. But one thing that I learned is that I have to be careful about that, because the name of Yahushua really does hold all the power. And once I cast a demon off of somebody, or multiple demons out of somebody, if they are not properly equipped, this is why I said my page is private and I'm saying nothing. Because once I do that, then they're going to be worse than before. When I tell you this person found, because we were talking, we were getting very close. This person had my telephone number. He's a computer programmer. He's, got credentials. I told him what iPhone that I had. I should have known that was a red flag. Like all these different things. And when I tell you he disabled my Apple ID, I had to call the company. I had to go through all this stuff, get my phone back together. It was all, like he tried to destroy me.
This is somebody you met in the group?
No, this is somebody that I met through the group. Like I was going to learn how to recite the Quran, like to sing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, I would definitely avoid like giving any of your personal information. Like if they don't want to talk to you about it on TikTok, like it's really not.
Yeah, never again.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I heard you talk before, so I know the information and the knowledge that you have. But listen, like I say, I done been to places, and we done order food, and my order is the only one to get messed up. I'm talking about one fry.
Yeah.
In a thing. I mean, it's just
yours.
It's just but I understand what you're saying, because it does make you like, man, like kind of apprehensive to deal with people, because it's like, man, everybody is just. And then, but the enemy, he's going to or fro like a lion, trying to seek who he can devour. Right. And anybody that close to you, you got to be careful, because a lot of times the enemy will jump off into them.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I was acting like that. I know.
So, and that's what he said first. That's the first thing that happened. He said, I don't know what came over me. And I was like, well, this and that. And it just started getting progressively worse, to the point where I had to say, as we were talking, I said, Yahweh rebuke you, Shaitan. And he came back to himself, and he doesn't know the difference. They never do. Right. But I did. We continued the conversation. I was like, this is only going to get worse from here. Like, and then it did. So I was like, I don't know what on earth I'm going to do, but I have to find a place. Like I know with Bari, I'm safe. So I'm like, this is my, you can't see me snuggling in. I'm like, I'm safe here. I'm good here. I just have to focus and let this man be the man, because he's the only one that I'm safe with in the world right now when it comes to social media. And
there's a company called Aura, right? This is identity protection for your online identity protection, and it wipes your name from a lot of these lists, and it makes it 20 times harder for any hackers to. I wish I was sponsored by them right now, but Aura is the truth. And if you have any situations like that, they have another one called Nord. What is it called? Nord, Nord. And you can, you can store your passwords. Also get a authenticity an authenticator. You can get one from Google, or you can get one from Apple, and it's a code that is only accessible through your phone. And if anybody was able to try to steal your account or steal any kind of information from you, they would have to be able to get your physical phone and get this 6-digit code from the phone to make any changes to your so you got to get your online security. And it seems like with a name like Life of Christ, it seems like it's going to come with, you're going to have to do some fighting. You're going to have to fight back. So you got to get your armor on.
Yeah, even if I don't, though, that's the thing. No matter what it is. You're right, digital armor.
You gotta get your digital. Yeah, but I think what's happened to you is not just digital; it's spiritual. Yeah. So you're always gonna have that
motivation.
Because I done went on long fast, and we done.
How you doing, brother?
Showing up, start beating down the door.
Yeah,
talking about nonsense. They want you to stay in that matrix.
Yeah.
So I mean, let's be real about this. And anytime you're doing something to drastically change your life for the better. So, okay, let me explain the paradigm real quick. Your paradigm is your subconscious. And that is what literally designs and creates your life, okay? And a lot of times we think like, oh, I'm actively thinking every single day, and that's the choices I'm making. No, it's your paradigm making these choices. We have an automated system. Our paradigm is our automated system, okay? Yeah. That's in our subconscious. Now, the kicker about that is this. Brother Bari, Brother Wellness, the life. You did not design your paradigm. You know who designed your paradigm? Your mom, your dad, your uncle, your aunt, your best friend, your bully. The teacher that loved you, that said you were brilliant. The teacher that hated you and didn't think you deserved to pass to the next grade, right? Like the negative and the positive people, they designed your paradigm and we were unaware of it, right?
Right.
Now what happens, let's fast forward. Now you're an adult. And there's a lot of things you do every single day. You're thinking, I'm making this choice every day. No, it's like muscle memory. Brother Wellness Coach, he's a fitness coach and he owns multiple gyms, right? So, when we talk about fitness, it's muscle memory. This is muscle memory. This is muscle memory kicking in. So you have muscle memory as i.e. your thought processes, how you think, the thoughts in which you think. And let me say this. Naturally, we think negative thoughts. So the reprogramming process to halt negative thoughts and say, hold on, no, that's not me. That's not my life. Hey, this is a momentarily thing. To turn a bad moment into a challenging moment or a growth moment. Okay. Have you ever heard someone say, man, this is gonna be a bad day?
Yeah, one single
thing happens and we say, man, this is going to be a bad. You have decided from a single moment your entire 24 hours is going to be bad. So let me get back on topic real quick. All right, so now you have your paradigm. As you have your paradigm, it's in your subconscious. Now, this is what we have to do. It's called auto suggestions, and it's or affirmations. It's the same thing. You'll hear some people say affirmations, some people say auto suggestions. The purpose of an auto suggestion or affirmation is to say, hey, I will create specific affirmations or auto suggestions to remind myself of who I am, to reprogram my paradigm. Now, this is the key you need to understand. As you're reprogramming your paradigm, your old paradigm is going to be fighting for position. You get what I'm saying? So let's say, Brother Bari, you're on a football team. You are the backup quarterback. No. Let's say okay, let's go with the storyline real quick. You are the backup. You are the head quarterback. You get injured. The backup quarterback takes position, right? He's killing it. Let's say he is unaliving it on the field. He's getting numbers. He's doing an impressive drive, right, Brother Bari? What are you going to do from that point? You're going to fight. What am I saying? You're going to fight to get back into position of head quarterback, correct?
Yeah.
Your paradigm just got benched. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. Your paradigm just got benched. It's like, hold on, nah, bro. Like I've been the head paradigm for the last 25 years. I've been the head paradigm for the last 35 years. There's no way I'm getting benched. The paradigm, your old paradigm is gonna fight for position. I'm saying this so you're aware. When things start happening and you start trying to get in alignment and you start working towards that point of like, hey man, I'm really creating different results in my life. Your old paradigm is fighting for position, and you gotta always make sure that you are fully attentive at the gate. Because the minute you fall asleep at the gate, your old paradigm is going to slip in and take position again.
Right. Thank you, Nikki, for the gifts.
So I just want to point that out to help people understand, man. Listen, your body follows your mind. Your mind does not follow your body. Your body follows your mind. Your mind is in control. But if your mind has the wrong programming, your body is going to create the results that you desire the least. I land my plane.
No, that's a fact.
Real quick, Brother Bari, I want to give shout out to Brother Bari, everyone on the panel, because I want to show respect and do things in order. So it's always love, Brother Bari, Brother Wellness, and the life as well as everyone else. And I apologize if I don't know you well, but I want to give my shout outs. Thank you. I land my plane.
Hey man, I was wondering where his voice came from. I didn't even see him come up on the panel. I was walking in.
Yo, you know he get active, man.
He popped up. He jumped in there like,
and the voice came down from heaven with
he came in there soon.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yep.
Nuggets.
That's definitely true, man. Because I'm going through a transition myself too with all the the negative soft talk and things like that. And one thing realization I had the other day was that you have to, sometimes we feel like you have to fight, right? And the old version wants to fight, but the newer version, you have to just allow it, right? So the thing that came to my mind was like how the seasons change, right? Once you realize, like from spring into summer, once you realize that it's summer, it's already been summer for like 2 weeks. So nature doesn't fight, like summer doesn't have to fight spring. It just allows itself to go into a new phase. So when you're trying to go into this new phase, you have to allow it. And when you're fighting, it's almost like that's the old version kind of trying to, because the old version is fighting for survival. So it'll trick you if it has to get to stay in this spot, like the position, like Motivation was saying. So you have to, it's a allowing. So as I'm going through like this change in myself, I'm realizing that it's not a fight. It's really a release,
right?
A letting go, and learning new habits and learning new ways of thinking. And the fighting is the old version.
Yeah.
The
Big time.
fighting is the old version. The new version, it just it just transitions from spring to summer.
That's huge. I wish you would say more. Put all videos about this one. You can go on for 90 days with that.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
To the full
I'm in the
season.
process of it right now. So, once I go through the whole process, maybe I'll be able to speak about it. But I did make a video about that part there. I did make a video when I did have that realization.
I mean, you can break that video down to 15 seconds a piece. Do some transitions, because that was good. I might do it for you if you're not careful.
Yeah.
I might.
Yes, I was on a walk the other day, and I had this whole plan to do. I had this whole workout plan that I was gonna go through, and I said, I'm gonna do this and do that, and get I got all these workout things, and I was trying to fight myself to get into this like new workout habit, and I said, you know what, you got to just start small. Start with 10 push-ups, and just start real small, and just keep progressing and congratulating yourself. That's one of the part about my negative self-talk is about is about being nicer to myself. You know what I'm saying? And the old version was like CT Fletcher. He's like, use a bit. That's how I used to talk to myself. But the new version is like, all right, you did 10. Yo, good job. Thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? And that part is going to encourage you a lot more than you kicking yourself in the butt, down the road. Like it's going to occur. It's going to take time as well, So, I'm just sharing that part of my journey too. So yeah. Go ahead. You got something to say?
So yeah, brother, man. If I can encourage you, is what you said, brother. Listen, and there's right. We're in February, correct?
Yes.
So usually in January, right? People make New Year's resolutions. Brother Will, that's what I'm talking about. You probably have a whole lot of people coming to his gym talking about New Year's resolutions.
Right.
This is the kicker, bro. The key is what you said. Start light, and increase the weight over time. See, that's the same way with our muscles, right? When we talk about lifting weights, right? The process of lifting weights, muscle tear takes place, right? And as the muscle tear takes place, as we lift weights over time, our muscles become stronger, and then we're able to lift heavier weights. That's the same thing, especially with the fitness journey, brother. It's just like you said, man. Start with a weight or exercises that gives you resistance, but you're not trying to lift the world like Atlas. I gave the example, right? So many times we go to Greek mythology. I'm just using that as an example. I don't believe in that. I'm simply saying we talking about, I'm gonna go to the gym and I'm about to bench press 600 pounds. Like, bro, you know how many people in the world? You know how many people in the world bench press 600 pounds, fam? And here you are, you haven't been to the gym in 6 years, and you're talking about, I'm about to go to the gym. I'm bench press. No. Just bench press the bar. Just bench press the bar and 25 pounds on each side, and make sure this is the key above all. Make sure you have the proper form. See, because this is the thing. If you always gotta
wait.
We gotta start with,
say it again.
You have to make sure you have the proper form, because we gotta think about this. It's okay. You're not gonna hurt or damage or possibly seriously injure yourself or harm yourself with a lightweight with improper form. But as the weight increases and you utilize improper form, you're gonna seriously injure yourself or unalive yourself. So I simply say, brother, start light, brother. My encouragement, listen, it sounds stupid. It sounds too simple. Sometimes simple is the best way to go. 10 push-ups a day. When we're talking about push-ups, 10 push-ups a day. When 10 push-ups become too easy, when it's like, man, this is easy. Okay, then you got to apply a little pressure to yourself. 15 push-ups a day. But when 15 push-ups become too easy, do 20 push-ups a day. You know exactly where I'm going. Now, this is the beautiful thing about it, brother. As let's say at the end of a year, brother Barry, we'll be having a conversation. You have my personal contact information. You already know. Check this out, brother. In the end of the year, you're going to be like, bro, I'm doing 180 push-ups a day. See, but it didn't start with 180 push-ups a day. It only started with 10 push-ups a day, committing to only 10 push-ups a day. And listen, I have a challenge to everybody on this live. A year challenge as you start a positive, powerful habit in your life. Okay. Now I want you to write on the calendar the day you start.
Okay.
A year from now, I want you to analyze and look at the growth. I'm gonna say that one more time.
Okay.
I want you to look at and analyze the growth over a year from where you started to where you are now. You'll be amazed at the growth. You'll be amazed at the growth. I land my plane.
Man. What? Where did you come from with that? Did you come out the sauna or what?
Nice work. Nice. Yeah, nice.
Whoa. Talk about refresh.
Yeah, he right though. You put the work in, you do it properly, you see results.
Yeah.
That can apply to a lot of different situations in life.
Yeah.
But they say that version is like it's like your ego. You know what I'm saying? It's like ego.
Like you said, proper coaching is always the best. Because everything I taught, I was trained. But I see people doing things, something like me, and I could tell when they're not trained. I'm like, well, why they don't just take the time, just train a little bit if that's something you want to do? You know what I'm saying? They come, you know what people seem to do? This, like you said, come out and they be acting like they know. Oh, this is how you ain't never did it before in your life. Barely seen it on a commercial. And you trying to act like you know how to do it.
It's such high expectations we have for ourselves, you know?
Yeah. But it's got to be, you know, like you were saying, I had a post the other day. It was Thanos and Gamora. And she said, and it said, when your trainer tries to correct your form, and he said, you don't know that? He's like, I'm the only one that knows that. So I posted that on Instagram. But, you know, man, weightlifting is all about, you know, the best philosophy, especially for people our age, is just progressive overload. You know, like if you're doing it slowly, building it up, get a little bit more tension, get a little bit more reps in, and just monitor that. Don't try to kill yourself. You don't need to lift 315 pounds unless you know, I mean, you're dealing with somebody that might be 315, then you might need to lift 315. But less than 1% of the population lifts 315, you know? Even the NFL Combine, they don't have them come out and do 315. They have them do 225.
Only people that really should be really trying to go for that is power lifters. You know,
and they still got to start somewhere.
Working to be a power lifter or something that you really want to be trying to just stress yourself out with. 500 pounds, 600, because you don't need that much.
What level?
If you just want to look good or you just trying to be fit.
Yo, you can ask Coach. I was just asking him probably like a month ago. I was like, yo, I need some workout help, man. How do I lift 250? I haven't lifted in years.
Like you said, you ain't got to worry about the amount. You know, you ain't got to start all, you know what I'm saying? You like you said, you want to be correct and you want to start somewhere that's easy.
See, I come at it too, like scientifically. So let's say if you wanted to bench 250, I'm gonna work your way up. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna figure out something, and then I'm gonna break it down into percentages where you're lifting that and touching it, but you'll never touch the 250 because you don't actually have to touch 250 to lift 250. You know, if you can hit 135 10 times, you can lift 225.
Okay, you can do that. You can do that. But I'm the woman, right? So I'm always gonna come this way, right? Always form and flexibility. That's the number one thing. I don't care how much you say you want to lift. Form and flexibility. That's the main focus.
Right.
It's gotta be, because if you build up all that muscle, you have negative compensation, your form is not correct, you're setting your bones in a bad place, you're lifting all this weight, and when you can no longer lift that weight, your body's gonna be broken. Could you hear what I said?
Yes,
you're right. Because you got to take care of yourself, or you will be hurting later on.
Yeah,
for sure.
As you get old, though, you gonna hurt regardless anyway. As you start getting older, you gonna have them aches and pains that's gonna come.
No, that's why we do things to protect the joints.
Well,
We got to be
yes.
gentle with ourselves and build the
Collagen.
body correctly. Exactly.
So
Collagen, all that stuff.
yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Natural supplements, collagen. I didn't mean to cut you off, sister. Were you done? I didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? Are you? We'll make sure you're done with your
Oh,
thoughts.
100%. Yeah. We're in a
Okay.
flow.
All right.
We got a flow going on.
Yeah. So one thing when I started lifting, brother wellness coach, brother, I got the knee wraps, I got the elbow wraps, bro. I got all of it. I wasn't playing, man. I watched the workout videos of the Mr. Olympias, and they said they didn't wrap their elbows and they didn't wrap their knees, and their joints are all messed up. So even with my workout journey, bro, like I got the elbow wraps, the knee wraps, I got everything. I got the belt. You know what I'm saying? So as I get into this gym thing and as I progress, I'm doing everything possible as far as natural supplements and the things to protect my joints to ensure that I don't mess myself up. Because it's like we discussed before, Brother Barry. There's two individuals in life. There's those that have to bump their heads themselves and learn. There's those that learn from the mistakes of others. The wiser man and the wiser woman learns from the mistakes of others. So that's what I try to ensure. If I can save myself injury, heartache, and also financial loss by learning from the mistakes of others, that's what I'm going to do every single time when possible. I'll land my plane.
I definitely agree with that.
Yes, I agree with that because I'm a coach. So
that's a no-brainer.
Everything you learn. But even before I was a coach, I was lifting, I would be very studious at the gym. Like I'm asking people what they're doing. Hey, why are you doing that? And like the sister just chimed in, one thing I did that a lot of guys didn't do was I go talk to the ladies. Not to hit on them, but I want to know what you doing. Why you doing that? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the moves we think they're doing is funny, and those things really burn. You know what I'm saying? I remember that one girl was doing this tricep exercise. I said, "Hey, what are you doing?" She said, "Oh, this." And I got to doing it. I said, "Man, that really burns. That's good stuff." And then that flexor. Then I got into it with the ladies. I started doing yoga with them. You know, I'm not a big yoga fan, but I just say that flexibility, man, and getting in there. It's like, oh, I see why y'all be doing that.
He was just talking about flexibility.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miranda. Anybody that didn't grab their heartbeat, please do grab your heartbeat and let's tap the screen up. Let's try to get to 20K. We have a good conversation. Loving the energy. I appreciate everybody that's in here, yo. For real, it's really
let me send
Miranda, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
I see Carter's down there lurking.
Yeah, Carter's in the building. I see you, Carter.
He coming back.
I need three of your favorite things to talk about on TikTok. We got to have a strategy, man. We're gonna make Carter one of the biggest TikTokers in the United States.
Carter be showing up.
He be showing up on TikTok. TikTok just about engagement. The more engagement y'all do, the more TikTok will push y'all stuff.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, we should take a break.
Make sure you get paid. I keep telling you, when you get off this, go make sure you hit 10 people, 10 videos on your friend pages, and try to do about 10 pages. Hit 10 videos on each one.
It's really not that hard.
Yeah, it's called engagement. The video's short anyway. You'd be surprised when you start watching TikTok. See, I already do that. I watch y'all. You know what I'm saying? I get in a lot more than that, but I just tell y'all to just do 10 and 10. Go on 10 friends' pages and try to cover all your friends, because most of y'all got thousands of friends.
Bro, what's going on?
You need to try to touch bases with them. And that's the best way to do it, by going on their videos so they can see you've been on the video. Make sure you leave a comment. This way they can see you've been on the video. Now, once y'all start doing this, what's going to happen is all them people going to start coming back on y'all video. But y'all got to need a comment and do your friends first. Do 10 videos on 10 friend pages a day. Try to at least do that amount. Just go on there, go on there, comment. Comment, share, comment, repost, share, and like or don't like. You do what you want to do, yo. But just go on the page and show you've been there. The comment gonna show you've been there. That's something they can't never. One thing about TikTok, I noticed though, sometimes they'll go in and your page and start knocking off your likes, right? But one thing they can't touch is your comments. I don't know why they do that. I think it'd be a computer error or what. I'm like, man, I know I've been down here and liked this already. I'll go back and like it again. Because I know I like it because I see I repost it and something else and the like going. I'm like, why they take the likes off? Then you put them up again and apparently they'll stick. It's like you gotta like it twice.
No.
Yeah, I don't know why they be doing that. I think that's some type of glitch. Because you know they changing everything with inside of here, so it kind of affecting us a little bit. I found the article on it, and I post the article. Any articles I find, I post on my page, so y'all can always see it.
Yeah, Bari been bringing the olive. They just had a lady that tried to come up. Her name was Queen something, Bari. But I accepted her, but I don't know. They didn't let her come up. But Ali's is here too, viewing.
Yeah, anybody want to come up? Just throw up your heart me. Give me a heart me, and let's engage with the panel. And we're definitely welcome. Let's see who's coming up. Ali, you have no bio, so we gotta see if you're a real person. So we gotta do all the things that TikTok likes to see. We only accepting quality engagers, and we don't want to stop the flow of the good energy we got going in here.
Yeah.
When was the last time we let somebody up and we invent them? They was like, "Did you have your car warranty?"
Yeah.
Where the hell did you come from?
Yeah. It's just a hey. They live for it though. Hey, let them come.
Yeah.
Let them come. We'll take them down. You might get up, but you won't stay up. You'll be down in 5 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she was out of here so quick.
Boom.
Did you get your car's extended warranty? Like, how'd you find me on TikTok? They be calling my phone. I'm like,
you got some of the wrong people in here, so that's why I guess that's the best thing for us to have our little groups, and we know everybody. You know what I'm saying? But when you got a lot of friends, you might not know all of them. You're not gonna know all. So I be going through the same thing, and then that's when you do like you say, you unfriend that or push them aside. We had a couple come through. People, you like, where they come from?
Right. But for the most part, I don't really see too many trolls. I see probably one a month, like, and we get them kicked out of there so quick. Their head spin.
Yeah, boop 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 boop. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Put the belt to them, knees and elbows.
Man,
y'all ain't been on Sora making no video.
I play with it from time to time. I need to just get locked in at the end of this month and make about 10, 20 of them. Yeah,
motivation. I just modded you up.
Yeah, make motivation. I was just about to say that too.
Hey, so there's a app I purchased, and man, I'm really planning on trying to make some dope content with it. It's called Higgsfield AI. And I bought it up for a whole year, bro. Check it out, Bari. It's amazing, bro. Like the different AI, different things you can do with it. So I'm really about to really jump into it, bro, and really just at least like make like one or two posts. And I'm gonna let you know the ones I make with Higgsfield AI. But bro, it's amazing, and the different software that you get access with it. Like all the different AI software you get access with Higgsfield AI. Yeah, fantastic, bro. But yeah, man. So I'm about to do my thing. I'm really started digging into software because that was my main thing was just, bro. I avoided software like it was the plague, but now I'm like, you know what, man? I gotta confront it, bro. Like I confront pretty much
the trade, man.
Yeah, bro. That's those are tools of the trade, and pretty much I've confronted everything in my life. So it's like there's nothing off limits. I'm like, so it's time to get it, bro. So, but yeah, man. When I create it, bro, I'm gonna let you know. Like the content I create with Higgsfield AI. But
I'm looking forward to seeing that, man.
Yeah, bro, absolutely. But I also send the website to you, like, you know what I'm saying, in a personal DM. But bro, it's amazing what this software can do and what this program can do. Yeah.
I like the one called 11 Labs. That one was pretty cool too.
What was that? Pardon, I missed it.
What was the name of that motivational?
Higgsfield AI, so it's Higgs HIGGS field like .ai like .com, but yeah, So it's Higgs field AI, and the thing is like, but it gives you access to so many different types of programs for different type of content you want to create. That this is like next level. There's like Chat GPT, and let's say that's college graduate. Higgs field AI is like PhD level.
Okay. And that's for written in AI generated videos,
Bro,
or
like anything, video, it pretty much it covers any type of content you want to create. It covers anything and everything, bro. It's absolutely phenomenal, man. It's amazing, bro.
wow. Okay, I'm gonna check that out.
Thank you. Because there's so many different things that I want to do. And I figure if they're going to destroy the earth using all this AI, the best I can do is to use it to bring restorative energy and healing to the earth. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'll remember that. Thank you, Motivational. You're just really on point today.
Oh, motivation always on point, man. Come on, man. Who gonna carry the boats?
Oh, I don't mean it like that. I just mean that today.
It's like normally you be saying something that don't make no sense, but today you sharper than a pencil.
Nah,
I know you didn't mean it like that. I'm just joking.
Yeah. Yo, when I see motivational, he remind me of David Goggins, man.
Oh, right.
He remind me of David Goggins. You know what I'm saying?
A little less intense though.
And take it down and clear the field, man. So I appreciate you coming through. You see how he come through? He pop up like a genie and just come clear the whole path. So he's
that's like on master reset. Like,
yeah,
really?
man. Yeah, motivation is no joke, man.
Hey, bro, let me say this, man. I really do appreciate that. Man, listen, I don't take a compliment like that lightly, Brother Bari. Man, you know, it's nothing but love and respect, man, from one fellow king to another, as well as Brother Wellness. And you already know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But, man, I am honored by that statement, man, brother. That means a lot to me. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Hey, man, that's how I call it, how I see it, bro. I see it. That's how I see it. Our cousin, our favorite cousin, Common Cuzzo, welcome to the chat. You can come up if you're feeling. So yeah, how you guys? Are you guys had a chance to check out the new content? I'm doing like a TikTok news and update series, and we talked about the TikTok, the 2026 TikTok new joint venture, and the new company, the CEO, and I was speaking about the RPMs and how to monetize and strategize the new changes that TikTok has made. Life of Christ said she watched them and it put her to sleep. But but yeah, let me know. Like, give me some feedback if you guys get a chance to watch those videos. I would really appreciate that. But that's something I think I'm going to continue doing, and it seems like it's going to add value to the community.
It is adding value, and there needs to be somebody who really makes it make sense, you know. And so to break it down in small pieces, the way you're doing is really, really great, because it's so easy there's so many videos, that different ones that I've seen this trend of saying, there's a new feature that's going to get you, more views and all this. But it's never that simple,
Yeah, it's never that simple.
I've never been good at shrinking myself. Excuse me, I'm outside, so it's loud. But I've never been good at shrinking myself as someone who's very, very, very multifaceted. So I'm always so thankful for people that can break down things that are complex to the most simple form, one piece at a time, because I don't even think that way. I think in clusters.
Wow.
So, and then everything is set in these, is organized. I wish I have to draw a diagram of the way that my brain thinks when I sit down with my coaches. So yeah, it really is valuable. And it really is. Like I said, I fell asleep because it just brought so much comfort to me, like to know, like, okay, this is not as complicated, just one piece at a time, one step at a time, you know. And just like I was telling you about the video that you were sharing about how the seasons change and, you know, how time, excuse me, how time is so fluid that we can never really see the line between the change, you know, that transition. You know, you could just take 15 seconds at a time. I know there's like all these different triggers for, you know, the way that how, excuse me, I'm having to, like I said, I feel like I'm coming out of anesthesia. I really do. I'm not all the way together, but I'm trying my best.
We following though.
To break down something to 1 minute gives you more access. And thank you for the forbearance, because it is a struggle. 1 minute will give you a different level of viewership than 17 seconds. But if you do 17 seconds on a video that captures the attention, then you get more RPM, because the attention span and the doom scroll. Like if you could stop the doom scroll, things like that. And so it's like, wow, there's a lot of strategy in this. If I'm going to learn the strategy, I want to be paid for it, you know?
Right.
So yeah, man, you're going to go far.
Only with you guys though. I need you guys to be in my corner. So I appreciate you coming into the lives and do everything that you guys do, man. You know, one thing I'm learning from Wellness Coach and from Motivational, man, I'm absorbing so much from these brothers. And you know, I'm inspired by the way they talk and how they deliver messages, man. So I realized that I be rushing my thoughts. I be trying to rush my thoughts so much. And I see how motivation speaks and wellness, and how they just take their time. And I'm being more intentional about that. So even when I'm listening, I know exactly what you're going through. When you got 10 thoughts coming in at once and you're trying to speak them through one mouth. It's everything gets jumbled out. Yeah. So I know exactly what that's like. Yep.
There's segues, you know what I mean? There's always those segues.
Right.
So you get it, but you're able to break things down.
Yeah.
And I can.
That's why I like research and stuff, because you can think multiple thoughts while you're researching, but when you're trying to convey the information, I just had a sister that I was in a group before we kind of came together with this group. I was in another group and I was trying to tell everybody about the strategy I was saying that's going to make everybody grow. And the way I was explaining it wasn't connecting with no one. You know, no one was really receiving the message. And another brother came in and he had a similar idea. It was just different, you know, and he came in and the way he was delivering it, I said, yo, why everybody just going with what he's saying? And I've been saying like the same thing. And it's because the way you're delivering it doesn't sound confident. It doesn't sound like you got everything put together, because I'm trying to jam pack all this information, and the way that sounds when you deliver it, it's like, yo, I've been thinking about this for some time. I've been trying to put this idea together. But when you deliver it like a whole bunch of blah, you know what I'm saying? When you deliver it like that, everybody's like, there's no value there. But then someone else came and they say it with conviction. And it's like, oh yeah, everybody's on board. So it's like, okay. And that sounds like taking your time, breathing, allowing people to process, you know, each piece of it. So man, these last 3-4 months, since Coach Wellness and Motivation and Kyle Upload, since I've been working with you guys, it's been it's been so much learning, man. So I appreciate you guys, man. I gotta give y'all big ups and your shout outs, man, because
if I could provide a little bit of encouragement, brother, you are very talented, extremely intelligent.
Appreciate you.
Now, when y'all hear me speak, you're hearing a grown man that has had ADHD since he was a young child. This is through training. It's through creating systems to help me slow down and have control of my thoughts and how I then put those thoughts together specifically, intentionally, with the purpose. In saying that, brother, man, this is the path of growth. Every single day we grow a little bit more. Give yourself grace, give yourself patience, and understand that growth does not have a time limit on it. And for other people, it might work to compare yourself to other people. But the system that works best for me is I compare myself to myself. The race is only against you, my brother. The race is not against Wellness Coach. The race is not against Motivational Moments 81. The race is against Brother Bari. How can you do better in one area of your life than you did the day before? Personal improvement and personal growth every single day. Competition only with yourself. This is how you take away all the distractions of looking at other people. Now, the only reasoning for looking at other people, I can analyze their systems and see how I can then plug their certain concepts of their system into my system to then combine that system with the other systems for the infrastructure that designs my life. That's reasonable and that makes sense. But try to compare myself to a whole nother person. They had a whole nother life. Their foundation at the beginning of their life, their struggles, their challenges, their traumas, the things they overcome, their process for their life looks different. But we can take away from other people's life and plug in what's valuable and make it valuable to us. Brother, you are gifted. You are talented. You have phenomenal ideas. And I am honored to be working with you. Together, I believe we make a dream team. And we're talking about plugging in Brother Wellness, talking about plugging in some other folks. We got a dream team. And together, this dream team is going to create global impact that no one will ever be able to deny. But brother, I want you to give yourself a pat on the back. What you have created, what you have accomplished, what you continue to accomplish every single day is impressive and phenomenal. And I give you a hand clap, brother. And you deserve the salute and you deserve the respect. Also give yourself that respect because you deserve it. I'm going to land my plane with that, brother.
Now I appreciate that, man.
I definitely second that notion, and I would say, yeah. Have you seen the movie Hercules with The Rock? You might have seen that movie, Hercules.
No, I didn't see with The Rock. No, I didn't see
Yeah,
that
The Rock
one.
came out. That's a good one. What's another one that's pretty similar to that? Hercules. Well, anyway, so in this particular Hercules, you know how they got all these legends of Hercules. Oh, he slayed a lion. He did X, Y, and Z. He did X, Y, Z. But in this one, he had a team. So the myth of him was something different. But he had a team all along. And I just think about some of these people that we see that have things going on and we're like, man, we're wowed by them. But come to find out, they got a team. We're just seeing their representation through one person, LeBron. He's made billions. He's made $1 billion so far, but guess what? He got a team, right? He got a team and stuff like that. And like I was telling you earlier, we're even doing the 16 personality test. We figuring out what everybody's role is on the team, right? You don't actually have to be the best at that just yet because you got a team, and we all learn from each other and sharpen swords together, and then that's going to give us more value. So it's like if everybody on the team did the same thing, then you really wouldn't need the team. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jordan was the ultimate scorer. Since we're talking about dream team, ultimate scorer, volume shooter, right? Could play some defense. I know they lied about some of them steals, but that's another conversation for another day. They was lying about some of them stats. I'm just telling y'all. But a major shooter. But now look at Scottie Pippen.
Exactly.
He can shoot, but they needed him to play defense on the best player.
That's the entirety of the point. I don't want to cut you off. I just wanted to say, without Scottie Pippen, there would be no Michael Jordan. Period. Point blank.
Yeah, they had to have one. They had to have one another, and Michael Jordan needed somebody that could not. Michael Jordan was at a level, but when you're at a level by yourself, you need somebody else to mirror that. And Pippen became that mirror of putting in that work. And then you had Jordan, and then you had not Jordan, but you had Rodman. Jordan's the volume shooter. Hey man, we need a cat that can go out and get 20 rebounds and give me another shot, give me a second chance bucket. I didn't make it the first time, I can come back and knock it down the second time. See, we all got to figure out our roles on this team, and when we do, we got to. Are they talking about? Hey, this we're not. No one will ever mention the flaws of that team, and they have flaws, right? Because the Pistons used to destroy them before they got Pippen, so they have flaws. But check this out: nobody's going to mention that. They're just going to remember how great and how the well-oiled machine they was. They're going to remember when they threw it to the corner, how Steve Kerr hit that game-winning shot because that was his job. Think about Big Shot Bob. Right? Robert Ory I think Robert Ory got like 11 championships, right?
From the bench, right?
From the bench, but he was playing his position. See, what does it matter if we make the millions? See, a lot of people get caught up, who's going to be on front? I want to be the point guard. I want to be the star. What does it matter if we all going to make millions upon millions? It don't make a difference. You on the team, so we all going to prosper. Right? They upset because Moses got to lead us into Moses is leading us out of Egypt, and then there was a group of people that wanted to be the leader of it. They wanted to overtake Moses. Just say, "Whoa, don't we all get to go, you idiot?" You know,
right? As long as you make it there,
for real.
Yeah.
We can't go backwards. We got to go forward. I love that. There's an expression that says forward ever, backward never.
Yes.
And that's the mentality, is that we can't go backwards. So we can't look back except for to take the lessons that we're learning, transmute that.
Yes. Remember Lot's wife. Right? Remember Lot's wife. She was looking backwards. She was looking at what she had that fleshly attachment to and wanted to get one more little peek at it. And she got turned into a pillar of salt. And some of us, and salt is a preservative. And some of us are stuck in the past because we're still looking, we're trying to walk forward, but looking behind us. Right? You can't move forward always looking back behind you. You can't do it without wrecking, at least. You can maybe move a couple steps forward and then you might fall in the pit. Right? So we got to understand that we're moving forward. We're getting better. We're always critiquing ourselves and saying, hey, how can we get better? And hey, I do this real good. I'm going to try to get with somebody that, because I'm a what is called like I think it's called like an omnivert or ambivert or something like that. So I'm introverted and extroverted. Like I'm right in the middle. And very few people are like, so I can turn it on. Right. And then I go with my introverted. I need to get my energy when I'm alone, right? I need to get my energy from the Most High in the secret place. I have to recharge. But some people are, hey, I'm extreme extrovert and this person is extreme introverted. And you got to know, hey, it's time for the extrovert to shine, right? It's time for Magic Johnson to come out and play. Like you think Magic Johnson's getting all these billions for no reason? No, they know that, hey, we don't even need this guy to put the money down on the investment. We just need him to come up and smile and tell everybody what we gonna do, and we gonna give him stock in the company. You know what I'm saying? Magic didn't have to put money down on a lot of things because he got that personality, right?
That smile.
He got that smile, exactly. You see Magic, and he represents. That's what is so important for us to build a brand. When you build a brand, just you showing up is that brand. Michael Jordan is the only one selling shoes that's retired. You don't see no Julius Erving's shoes no more. You don't see no Larry Bird's. You don't see no Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's. But Michael Jordan, when Nike marketed him, they marketed a brand. They marketed greatness. Same thing with Tom Brady. Tom Brady is marketed as greatness. Fox gave this man $350 million to be a sportscaster, and he ain't never done it before. It sounded horrible the first year. He's just now getting it together. You know what I'm saying? Because there's an art to this thing. But they know, hey, that person represents that. That's why we got to understand, if we're successful in one category, in one avenue, bro, it's about to catch like wildfire, right? If I'm successful as a wellness coach, if motivation is successful as a mindset speaker, if Barbie's successful as a TikTok strategist, if Miss Nikki's successful as a wellness coach, if the Life of Christ is successful at getting the ministry out, spiritually, whatever she wants to do, if she's successful, she can literally touch us and she becomes Midas because everything she touches is going to turn to gold. Right? There was somebody I was listening to, brother, and one of my girls was playing this morning, and she was playing a song. She said, "Oh, that's this guy." I said, "No, that's Alicia Keys." And Alicia Keys came on. She said, "Yeah, but listen to this song." And then she turned on a song and it started off the same. She said, this guy was on TikTok and he wasn't even singing on TikTok. And now he got some big old #1 seller that he had a while ago. And if I played the song, if I remember the name, the song, you would know it, right? You would know this song. But it's like, but why did that catch fire? She's like, he wasn't even singing before it catch fire. I said, oh, she missed the formula. No, he got popular and then he showed y'all his talents. He showed y'all his gifts. You see what I'm saying? Because once you come on the scene and people get hip to you, guess what? I'm gonna say, well, you got a whole team I don't know about. You got a whole team that y'all don't know about yet. Look at 50 Cent. Look at Curtis Jackson, right?
Yeah,
had a #1 selling album, biggest hip hop album out there at the time. And guess what? What does he do? He says, no, don't bring my second album. I want to bring my team album this second time so I can put all them on. And guess what? Lloyd Banks went platinum. Tony Yayo went double gold. Young Buck went platinum, all off of 50 Cent, right? Because everything he touched turns to gold. But guess what? After that, after they broke free and did their own thing, did any of them have any big records? No, because they didn't understand the formula.
Yeah.
People forget where they came from and they don't understand what it took to get there.
Right. I saw a Louis Armstrong video on a different platform. And he was talking about that, how fame and stardom makes the whoever it is that's becoming the celebrity focus so much more. If they're not focused, it makes them hone in more on making the money and being the center point themselves more than it is what it is. Excuse me, I have an echo. I don't know if y'all hear that, but it's no longer about the product. It's no longer about them being their best as an artist as much as it is about all the shine and the money that they're making, so it really diminishes. So we really got to focus when it comes time, for that windfall, because once the fire catches, we have to be very solid, and not be distracted. We got to focus. We really got to focus, because it's never about the money.
The money is only the outcome from doing the work. It's the compound interest of being consistent and being disciplined. And as you're consistent and consistency turns into discipline, it creates certain results. Now, because of certain results it creates, it's like you said, you become famous, you become a big star. Your album goes platinum, you start making millions of dollars, but then you get distracted by the interviews. You get distracted by the late night talk show hosts that want to have a conversation with you, and you stop focusing on your craft, the craft that made you great, the craft that made you excellent, the craft that allowed you to excel, to be the best of the best of the best. And that's the reason why focusing on your consistency, the consistency that becomes discipline. And there's the reason why I said it again. Once you become disciplined, it's something you do. Well, see, when you become disciplined, it's just something you do. You wake up at a certain time. You do your morning meditations. You read your books. You do your prayer. You do your 1.5, 2-hour workout 3 to 4 times a week. It's just something you do. And regardless of how you feel, Brother Bar, you might be tired, but you're going to work out today because it's Tuesday. You follow what I'm saying? It's just certain things you do on certain days at certain times because that's the discipline of it. And that's the beautiful thing about discipline. Discipline designs a beautiful and amazing and magnificent life if you allow it to. Because you have to get past consistency. When consistency locks into discipline, it's a wrap, baby. Then you start designing your life. And again, these consistencies, the consistency that turns into discipline now creates systems. These systems, multiple systems, now create the infrastructure. Your infrastructure now designs your life. The infrastructure it designs, if you do it right, is a magnificent, beautiful, amazing life. Amazing life that not only is about legacy, but it's planting trees you will never sit under. I've said this for about 9 months now. This is about the okay, there's a short-term goal and long-term goals. There's a short-term goals within my life. There's long-term goals within my life. But then there's long-term goals beyond my life. Ooh, why did I say that? The long-term goals beyond my life is legacy. Planting trees I will never sit under. Creating infrastructures and systems and infrastructure in place that will position my children for success and options and opportunities for the rest of their life. And they will not ever realize the sacrifice that their dad made to make it happen. But they don't have to realize my sacrifice. They never have to know the full depth of the sacrifice that their father will ever make. It's not about that. It's about creating greater opportunity for my children at a younger age than I ever had at my age. And when we take when we take ego off the table, and we understand this is far beyond just me, far beyond just Brother Bari, far beyond just Brother Wellness, far beyond just Miss Nikki, far beyond just the Life of Christ, far beyond Kyle Upload, far beyond TT. This is your children's children and their children, and the opportunities and the positioning they will have in life that we did not have at such a young age. This is empowering. This is empowering the next generation and the next generation after that. This is such a powerful thing we're building right now. And I just want everyone to understand we're at the precipice. We're at the precipice of something amazing, something so empowering that someone will look back and be like, man, we got these 8 folks, these 10 folks, these 15 folks with multi-billion-dollar businesses, and their friends and their families are friends. And they have created a network so powerful that you can't touch it, even if you wanted to. And this is the understanding of what real power looks like, a positioning for power. Brother, I love you, Brother Bari. I appreciate Brother Wellness. I am blessed and fortunate that you know what God said. Listen, hang in there, Jason. Hang in there, Motivational Moments 81. You got some help coming. And God sent the help. And God sent the team. And I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you.
Yo, much love. I appreciate you. You realize that all of our names start with a J? I just realized that. That's crazy. I wanted to suggest this book right here, man. This is one of the books I've been diving into. It's called Tiny Habits That Change, the small changes that change everything. I would suggest this one. I got it right from the library. It's excellent. Systematic approach to breaking big goals down to small bite-size things. So BJ Fogg, PhD. If you guys get a chance to go to the library, check that out. Yeah, man, this is something powerful we coming into right here. And I can envision and see, I can see a lot coming from this, man. And I was just looking into some other business stuff this week, man, and I was seeing like the different ways to like fundraise and things like that, and I just can't wait until we get into closer proximity and take this thing off of TikTok and bring it into real life, bring it into reality. But you know, this is where we at is great, and there's just so much stuff that we can go here, and I'm not sure how far in the future it is until we all come together and do some speaking engagements and get into schools and start really inspiring some of the youth. And yeah. I just have so many ideas and like, you know, this is such a good feeling, man. But I don't want to turn that good feeling into like overwhelming expectations. So I'm balancing it. Yeah. I'm balancing it. Yeah. It's going to materialize. That's right.
I want to share that right now, because as I said, you know, what I'm offering is really so multifaceted, and I understand that this platform really is like a jump off point. It's not really the end all to be all. You're talking about speaking engagements, and I had made a point early on. I had joined someone's live, and I was saying, you know, I did the qualifying program when I started going live the 3 days, 1 hour a day. And I was like, this is easy. Anybody could, sit down and talk for an hour. You got thousands of people coming in and out of your space,
Right.
All you have to have is a topic, one topic. And I understand, as someone who's a trained public speaker, that I can make hundreds of thousands of dollars for one speaking engagement, and I only earned like $3 and something cents. But what I gained from the experience was a social currency on this platform that I posted on my page, and you can see. I totaled out at the top 20% of the entire category or genre for lifestyle. And so what I determined was I wanted to come here as an artist, as with music, and collaborate with different producers. But thank you, Motivational. The main thing is really crochet. And I know it seems like, leisure arts. But what I really want to focus on is art therapy, and using it as a means to start conversation, to create or to cultivate a mindset of serenity. So I'm trying to be very purposeful about it, because I know that once I start it, there are going to be those who try to imitate it. And they'll be very successful at duplicating the model. But we're all very different with what we have to offer and what we have to say. And, when it comes down to our voice and our expertise, our experiences, we really do stand to gain profit from what it is that we have to offer. So we can't shortchange ourselves and say, oh, you got to pay your dues. Well, I paid my dues with my experience. My experience shows that I paid my dues. So, wait, what is this? Long as it's a business method, business method, it can patent. Creole, what exactly do you mean? Because we were talking about copyrights and trademarks, different things like that. And that is the point, one of the points that I was making. That says, it's time to step back and make sure that we really protect our intellectual property, before we just come out here with what we think is a great idea, because it is a great idea. And there are those who know that. And if they have the money and they're able to, push themselves up, and, there's people that have had, excuse me, I'm changing just a little bit. There are people that will see your name, and they will take that name, they'll patent that name, and then you'll be forced by law to completely change everything that you have going on. And they're the thief, but they have the money. So, we just got to be careful.
Hello, panel. How are y'all?
Great. How are you?
What's going on, Brother Bari? Oh, I'm good. I will not complain. You were asking a question when I made the statement in the comment. So I have a few things going on, and for as entrepreneurial wise, but the first one, I tried to patent. I went through the USPTO office. I don't necessarily mess with people on the side, because either you lose out on money, there be a third man, or you don't get all of the information that you need versus you go and get it yourself. And I even went to a patent attorney, but you cannot patent a business method. I talked to them several times. I had to change it to where it's not a business method, and then they will allow you to patent it. That means for 20 years, it's yours, and nobody can copyright it. Nobody can take it. Nobody can do anything of that sort. They can't even mimic what you do for 20 years. It is yours. I found a way to take it out of a business method form so it can get patented. But anything that you come up with, if you feel if it's a good idea or not, you should always refer to the USPTO office. Pay for your trademark, pay for your patent. They're gonna cost you a couple $100. It's not cheap at all. Because I had to trademark a few names, but I can only patent one of them because it's not a business method. Like McDonald's, they can make another burger place. They got Burger King. You can't patent Walgreens because you can make another name and sell pharmaceutical drugs. You have to have an idea that doesn't stick out. It can't be obvious. So in order for you to get a patent, like that's what they were basically telling me. Like you don't like Amazon. You don't know Amazon sell things. You think about a jungle or forest when you hear Amazon, right?
Exactly.
So that's what their point is. They want it to be non-obvious. And I went to a patent attorney. I made him sign the NDA and everything just to sit down and talk with me because people will steal your idea, just like you said. But I went to the USPTO office, got somebody to go step by step with me, email me anything that I needed to know, and then I went from there. Because if it's something like I said, like Burger King or Walmart or a t-shirt company, you cannot patent it because we can all go around the world and put a name to something and call it that. But when you got that idea that that only it only works the way it works for you because this is your idea, this is the way you want to do it, you got to patent that as soon as possible. But when I went sat down with that lawyer, he did not want to sign it at first. And I was like, well, I don't want to talk to you then because you can take my same idea and go talk to somebody else. He was a white guy. Of course, they're going to be arrogant like that. But when I turned my ass around and went out that door, he was like, well, no, Miss Tracy, let's come on. Okay, I'll sign it. Okay, well, come on. You and your paralegal, whoever else you got in here, let's sign the paperwork. And then we can talk about it. He even said it was a good idea. He was like, oh, my God, this is awesome. You just got to do this. You got to put it to work. But I just wanted to know all the importance and get educated on patent and trademark.
Yes. That's such a great point. I want to ask you about the NDA. How did you draft it?
I went online with ChatGPT,
ChatGPT.
and the same attorney that helped me in New Orleans told me, he said, you don't need me no more, Trace. They got a little robot that can do it. Because he was going to get all the information for me, but I went right on the line and pulled it up myself, and I got a bunch of non-disclosures, and I made sure that it stated what I wanted to state in it. And you can include other things in there as well. Like I didn't want the conversation to leave this room.
Yes.
That was not in the original NDA. It was just like, privacy and what you can say or tell somebody. No, I want to add my own in there. And I made him sign it, and his the person that was with him. And then they explained to me how patent works in person. And then I got the information on the phone from the USPTO.
Okay.
And I spent about $300 for my trademarks for both of them. I spent about $350, $400.
Okay.
But for the patent is more. A patent is like $600. You're gonna spend your money on that. Some of them can be more. It depends on what it is you're trying to patent too.
Yeah. And you know what? I wanna emphasize this, not to like big up myself, but really to make the point. Everyone in here, we've heard of Daymond John, right? The founder of FUBU, right? Now, he had a team of people that were going around to for workshops that he was offering. And at the workshop, they encouraged us to share our idea with them. Now, I was not educated on that at the time, but let me tell you how I learned. It was at that time when skincare cosmetics for, let's just say, ethnic skin tones was not at the forefront. All right. This was back when Rihanna got her face bust open by Chris Brown. I wasn't thinking anything about it other than if I share my idea one of two things is going to happen. Either they're going to partner with me. This was even before Shark Tank. They're either going to partner with me or they're going to steal the idea. But if they steal the idea, I don't really care that much, simply because if I don't have the money, this was small thinking. I think bigger now. If they steal the idea, then somebody with the money is going to do it. So either way, I'm going to get what I want, even if I'm not monetarily profiting for it. And I shared my idea. They did not help me, but they did take the idea. And guess who popped out with Fenty Beauty? They sold her the idea, and she came out with exactly what I said. So it really does, it is a very powerful thing, that NDA. So we really need to get in on that and take it seriously. Because with earnesty, there are those who will really, come alongside you and say, well, tell me what's your idea. We're here to help you, and just go ahead and steal.
And if I can say this real quick, this is intellectual property. So the term is intellectual property.
Mm-hmm.
And intellectual property is just as important as, let's say, you have a physical item. Mm-hmm. But the thing that's more powerful about intellectual property is it's what it's capable of creating. And I'm not correcting your language. I'm simply saying, for me, when you invest in a patent, that's an investment. Because even, let's say you invest in $600 to get a patent, but let's say the product or service you create is worth, let's say it produces an income of $3.6 million. I would say a $600 investment for a $3.6 million return, absolutely worth it every single time. To make the investment is to protect your intellectual property, your intellectual baby. And many times, as melanated people, we don't understand the power of our intellectual property. It's at all costs, we need to protect our intellectual property. I have a medical pain cream I'm going to create. And before the biologist, the biochemist even starts doing their process to figure out what's good with the product, what isn't good with the product, they're going to have to sign an NDA. Period, point blank. Now, whether they like it or whether they don't like it, they're going to get paid for the work they do as a biochemist. But before they even start touching the idea and concept of my topical pain cream, they will have to sign an NDA. Because if anything leaks that's attached to them about my product, and it's this attached to someone else in another company, I'm gonna sue them. I'm gonna sue the pants off of them for everything they own. So it's just something you have to do. It's just being smart. It's being strategic. It's being tactful, and it's being intelligent. And we have to move. We have to move like chess masters. Why do I say that? Chess masters, when they play chess, they're thinking 15 moves ahead, 20 moves ahead, 30 moves ahead. We can't think about just the next move. We have to think about the next 20 moves, the next 30 moves.
Right.
I realize I understand what I'm saying is heavy, but it's important that we start thinking on a much higher level, because we're capable of thinking on a much higher level.
Look at hip hop and how our intellectual property with hip hop has been taken such advantage of, to the point where they're using it as a weapon against us and destroying our generations and communities through something that we created out of the desperation in the situation that we was in, and came out with something so beautiful. It's one of the biggest exports of the United States, and we don't own any of it. So that is the intellectual property is so important, man. You got these other people that are running our communities, and I heard something earlier today, and it has something to correlate with those with the Epi files, that now they're saying that Jay-Z is the Ep man. So it's like nobody else is going to jail for this, but now Jay-Z is. So at some way it's going to get it's getting this whole thing. I think this whole thing is a psyop. This whole file situation and somehow Jay-Z is like at the top of the list of who's going to be persecuted for it. So I don't know if he's guilty or not. But
listen, all you got to do is listen to his lyrics.
Right.
He's bragging all over every track.
Everything. Yeah, he's very braggadocious.
He put his crimes right out front.
Yeah.
Because he thought he couldn't be touched, and guess what?
But you see, that's the same thing that happened with Tiny, though. With Tiny and Tip, did you see where those 6 women that were doing intern in their home were quieted? T.I. and Tiny made sure that they paid them enough money to let it go. These girls had foreign objects put in them. They were what do you call it? With that S word I could never get out. Suit or something, I forgot. But they went through some horrific things in that house just to be there doing intern. Like, nobody should be playing with your private while you sleep. Nobody should be drugging you. Them girls had drugs in their system and everything. It was 6 of them, and they was asking for money. They wanted to sue Tiny and Tip, and said that when they got there, Tiny gave them a drink, and from there they woke up sore and hurting and all type of stuff. And then next thing you know, the girls they're not around no more, and then the Diddy thing comes out, and Cat Williams came out with the show, and then goes the Diddy thing, so I'm like, this is wild, like how that just got swept under the rug. It made the news. It was like, we all heard it, but then after that it no more surfaced.
Yeah.
That hush money.
1,000%. But I will tell y'all, man, all this is psychological warfare. The war is in the mind. The mind's the battlefield. So the same person they give you as an entertainment, as a puppet, as the Geppetto, Pinocchio, they got their hands up there, and they're talking through them. The same people they're going to give you when it comes to stuff like this. Hey, Jay-Z and Diddy, they're in the entertainment industry, and they're entertaining you once again with all the stuff that they're going to say that they did or that they participated in. But we never get to the root of the problem. Because guess what? Even Diddy was groomed. There was yes, there's Diddy was groomed, and then who groomed him? And why are we not talking about them at all? Because somebody showed him this perverted way of life.
Yeah, that was his parents, though. It all started long before he was born. It's systemic.
His parents, Clyde Davis, other people in the music industry did things to him. And they even say it pretty much in the documentary, but they don't go off into it. But why are these people that don't look like us, why are they kind of going by without nobody even really challenging and say, hey, all these people are in these documents, but let's go after Jay-Z. Not saying Jay-Z's innocent.
Yeah. Selective persecution or something.
Yeah. Well, it's an entertainment. They want him to come and entertain us again. He's going to entertain us. This is going to be entertaining. They're going to make documentaries out of it. They're going to be talking about it.
They're going to just eat it up.
They're going to make so much money off of it.
Yeah.
Because we'd rather be entertained than actually see who's doing what.
And who did information come from? DJ Vlad, of all people. DJ Vlad is the one to speak up about it. And I guess that makes it valid, I guess. You know what I'm saying? In a way. We've been going through these things for so many years, and then somebody like DJ Vlad is gonna come out and out Jay-Z. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's so crazy and weird.
Who we know is an agent. This man probably works for the CIA and everything else. I mean, he done put so many people in prison. They need to give him an honorary badge if he don't already have one.
He probably already got one.
Hey,
he got his own FBI badge.
It's one thing, to talk about skin folk, that mentality. Mm-hmm. But the reality is that we can't truly support, and we don't. Especially when it comes to raising our children, especially girls. Nobody's going to support Jay-Z's music when you look at what he's talking about. It's a 100% heinous treachery. Like, whoa.
You can see that in all cultures, though, in all states, I'm going to say it like this. In every state, they have every state they got somebody that the city mainly supports. And what kills me is we sit right here on this panel and we're gonna say, oh, what we not gonna support and what we not gonna do, and turn around and their sales are through the roof. Or their their concerts are sold out. I just had this conversation about YoungBoy. Like y'all talk about this change and y'all talk about buying back the block and bringing the community back together, but is the community really community? I need that word. Like, are y'all really out here commuting? They always ask me, oh, well, what's the, like, I was in a live where they was like, what's the root cause? I don't know if it was, I don't think it was you, Coach. It was another live, and he kept saying, well, what can we do to prevent pregnancy from the young girls? And this is not the old days. Like, this is not, so we can prevent it from them making bad choices in men and in marriage before sex. My brother, you got to go to the root cause. You need to be in the community making a change in your community. You are not going to get that done on a panel. You're not going to get that done at the state legislation. You're not going to get that at your senator's office. You're not going to get that nowhere. Everybody who is in here opening their mouth need to use their feet and their hands and their resources and see how they can help. I be so scared approaching young sisters when I see, like today, I saw a young sister sitting on a curb at the light and her fingernails was dirty. I'm talking about, I got on a sports bra. I almost gave her my sweater. She was just sitting there in deep thought, just like, filthy, dirty, probably wanted something to eat, probably had a sign and then put it down, probably was going through a moment. But where are we to show up for that sister?
Yeah.
Where are we? Like, they always pass by, I don't give anymore because they go smoke drugs. My mama do it all the time, baby. She's still a mama.
Exactly.
You cannot tell them what to do with the money you give them. It's the humility that you did it with that Jesus saw, so that when you did it with that good heart posture, he's going to prepare up something for you. Why are you worried about what your neighbor said happened to her? Of course things happen. We all regret sometimes giving people a few dollars because we've seen what they've done with it, but that's on them. But as a community, as a black people, as a whole, if we talk, we always, Wakanda forever and all of this and Dr. King marched and everything else. But are you stopping at the light, getting out, checking on that sister who's filthy dirty? I have mental health in my family, and it's big personally as well. So I'm not afraid of them. But sometimes when they're men, I bring another guy with me and be like, hey, my brother, are you really trying to get off the street? Because I know a ministry that helped recover from addicts, and you get to go to church. They house you and everything. I just spread that resource, give them that information, and then if they need me to bring them, I don't care if they funky or not. I put a mask on. I get a man. I put him go get a pickup truck or whatever for my partner and go bring them to the men's shelter where they could get some help, because it starts with us. No, but they're not. These other races not stopping for our people, but we stopping for theirs. I done fed Mexican children at the light. I done did it for whites. I don't care what. I see heart, not color. So that don't bother me. But nobody is stopping for our people. They're not showing up. We need to show up. We need to
we can't be the first ones to give up on them.
Right. I just told my friend, I said, I'm thinking about renting some passenger vans for the election on the 3rd, so we can go get this sister in office out here they've been trying to, we need to put more of our people in there, because change is not going to happen because we're sitting at home talking about, I ain't going to vote because it don't count. No, I would be on every drug dealer corner they got out there. Hey, what y'all doing? Come on, you can shoot dice in the van. Get your ass in here. I need you to get the phone. You can smoke your blunt when you get out. You can't smoke in this rental car. Come on.
The crazy thing about the music and things too is that you think people are really going out there purchasing Jay-Z's albums and stuff? They have these major corporations buying thousands, tens of thousands of copies, and then they resell those, like Walmart and Target and stuff. They might buy 1 million copies of Jay-Z's album, and then they might buy it at $7 and then resell it to you for $18.99. You know what I'm saying? So, or the platforms, especially with the digital, you can't really even tell who's buying it. But then when they play it and when they push it into certain areas, you can see the intention of why they have a young boy and why they have certain artists that are popular. And then you can look in your neighborhood and in your city and see people that's way more talented. These people are being pushed inorganically, and the music is being pushed and forced onto our, they making it to seem more popular than it really is. And I know Jay-Z does it. I know for sure he does it with his power with the Super Bowl and certain things like that. I know a lot of big artists that do that. When they before the music even comes out, they already got 1 million sales. And how does that happen? It's because Target bought it, Walmart bought it, whatever Live Nation, some production company then bought 1 million copies so that they can do other behind the scenes deals. And so all these things are by design, just like the epidemic that happened in the 80s. All those things, it looked like the people they look like the people that were affected by it were the people that were making all these things happen to themselves. But now that we look back at it, we realize that all that stuff was dropped there. And then the same type of chemical that was used on us, you would change the molecular structure just a little bit and you give it to another race of people, and it looks like exactly the shell companies, and they'll give you a 10 times more of a sentence for this thing compared to this thing, and they're chemically pretty much the same thing. So all this stuff is by design. The situation we having with the dating situation with mostly in our community, all that's by design. Like all these things is happening. We look at it because we can't directly point at the person who is coming from, and that's some of the strategies of the people who are in elite positions. They don't put themselves where you can see them. They have a buffer. They put somebody else in the way, and they let them be the person that you point the figure at, and then they just go on and pick another person. After we go and jump that person, mob them, they go pick another person and put them in the seat, and they stay in the background. Unless we read, go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, bro.
Now that was it.
No, I was just going to say that I mean, if you look at people that are very wealthy, it's two people household, right? That's going to be a very common denominator in a lot of situations, and they've done everything to rip up the nuclear family as the melanated communities is concerned. But we really never really take a chance to step back and look at the problem of what's going on. But they do it because obviously they want a servant, they want a slave class.
Exactly. And OG won't told me that we looking at this thing as the people that are on the top of the pyramid. It's really a competition between families. And if the more that you can mix up and confuse the bloodlines, the family lines, like most of our community is, the more you can lie about the history and where they come from. They can't even associate which family they're from. This whole world is a race of families. It's a race and the people that are in the top positions of families. He said, if you look at it like this, if you were in the top 10 families in the world, how would you compete with your competition, knowing that you're the minority against millions and billions of other people? You, one, wouldn't show yourself, right, because that'll make you a direct target. Two, you would use religion and you would lose influence, right? You'll purchase influencers. You'll make them think certain things is important when it's not, right? You have them praising money, manipulation. Exactly. I always like to look at the history of money, because when you look at the history of money, you see that the money was created as a tool for merchants. So people that had products and services, right? And those people got so wealthy that they created banks. And then when we had banks, and then the average person didn't use money. They used the barter system. They traded with each other. But once all these traders and merchants became so rich and they had all this gold, you can't eat the gold. So what they did was make the other people believe that the gold was more valuable than the trades and services and the things that they had to barter. And those families became cartels. Those cartels became the central banking system. And now they keep making us believe that money is the is the um is the thing that we should be all going for, which we do need it. We do need money in this society and things, but the way they make it seem like it's more valuable than relationships and make it more valuable than actual skills, the things that you can do with your hands, and they trick us to even make us believe that it's more valuable than us, like than ourselves.
Yeah, that's the point right there. It's all about the skills. It's all about the resources. It's never about the money.
It's not about the money, because as long as you have those skills and you have a network, you'll always have a place, or you always have a community. You'll always have value. But if everybody's valuing the money, and that's why they have hip hop. That's why these things are set up the way they are, so that we can value. It's going to keep taking out, and where we at? We in a attention and interest age. So if they can control your attention, which is the first rollout of the internet and Amazon and different things. Now the second rollout, this Web 3.0, 3.0, is going to be interest media. So now they can control the masses of society's interest and attention. You pretty much got the whole brain. You got their whole mind. And I was looking into like dopamine addiction and different things like that. Man, they are really just taking their whole hand and like they got their whole hand around our brain. Like,
you did it. You
it's
said it. Dopamine addiction. Huge.
dopamine addiction. It's like that's how they keep us hooked, and that's another way of them taking the value, making false value, pretty much. And I'm not even sure where I was going with that, but I'm able to recognize all the techniques and methods. I may not know exactly how to stop all of them, but I have been able to like recognize them. And it's like that's one of the things they do. And they use the storylines, and they understand how the mind works and how the brain works on these stories. The brain works on we tell ourselves stories. So if they can control the narrative, right, which is like the control of the story, they can control the minds and they can control the people. So it gets so deep, and it goes into the money, the psychology, the interest, the media, the hip hop, like all these things are connected. And we only looking at the players instead of like the puppet masters. You know what I'm saying? We looking at the puppets. Jay-Z is a puppet. You know what I'm saying? He's just one of the puppets. And everybody's like vying to like racing to be another puppet. When I realized that, when I was, earlier in my life, and I realized that this music industry and that whole world of entertainment, the cost was too high. The cost was too high. And I'm glad I at least realized that the cost of too high was to be a struggling artist, and you are at the whim of all these people that have this fake power. And especially these people that have the power are hurt, like Puffy, like these people that we were saying that's taking advantage of everybody. Social engineering, exactly. So that's why when I was listening to the brother talk about the intellectual property and those things, that's the only real value in the world. You know what I'm saying? The intellectual property and the skills and services that we provide to our community. So yeah, I guess I'll land it there, but I know y'all feel what I'm saying, man. And this, it just gets so deep, and everything is connected though. It's all connected.
That's right. That's right. As Creole Seasoner was saying about being part of the community, like really, it's not about talk. Right. Love is in action. It's something that you do. You can say that you care, but you have to show it. You can't say it. Since we're on the topic of the Jigga Man, I remember when all this stuff was coming out and his name was mentioned, with the Diddy trial, there was some beautiful brother driving a Chrysler or something, and he had his no tint, windows down, Puerto Rican flag on the rearview mirror. We are coming out of the convenience store. He hops in and starts blasting the Jiggers music, and he was pulling out, and I was walking right beside him, and I'm telling you, it was all the love from my soul. I'm telling down from my soul, and I told him, turn that off. Turn that mess off. You know what's going on. And I gave him just very shortly, very concisely, calm, assertively. And I said, this is real. Did you like that? He said, no, ma'am. He turned it right off. And the look on his face was like, he deeped that. Like, this is real. We don't need this anymore. We weren't listening because we were too busy into the sound, into the music, the rhythm. We weren't listening to what they were saying. You start listening and it's horrific, especially now that we're grown and we understand the impact of these behaviors. It's very criminal. So we have to hold each other accountable. And like the scripture says, to tell the truth to one another with love. And that's all I did. And it didn't take much, except for the fact that, I've been touched by the industry. So I know what I'm talking about. So that's the energy that I was coming with, So it's just love. That's all. It's all love.
Someone asked me a while ago on a panel similar to this. I was on someone's panel. I don't remember who it was, but they asked the question on the board was, what is one of your guilty pleasures? And I said, but I said it was is rap music. Rap, CRAK, you know what I'm saying? It's rap music. That Jay-Z, that Pusha T, that Butcher, Billy, damn, what's his name? I haven't been listening to it for like 6 months though. And it's crazy. Like, as that time I stopped listening to that music, I got in connected with Wellness Coach. I got in connected with Motivation, Kyle Upload. You know what I'm saying? So it was like that. Now just having this conversation just made me realize like that probably was what would change the frequency that I was on. The negative self-talk, all that stuff was coming from the guilt and things that these people was putting into their music. You know what I'm saying? Not only was it like braggadocious and we looked at it as yo, I got it, I made it, I went through the struggle and da-da-da. Like, regardless of the fact that I had to destroy 100 families on my way here,
Right.
One of them being my own. It was all about, man, it was all about that. It's a level of guilt and shame that comes with that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like on the back end of the rhymes. And somebody like Benny the Butcher, he kind of talked about that, and that was Rocky Marciano. Like, these are some artists that I was just listening to like last summer. And man, I would listen to that going to sleep. And man, this is such a realization because I'm wondering where this negative speak was coming from. And I'm thinking this is where it came from. It was coming from listening to crack music. Yo, I live on live just right now, realized why my negative self-talk was so terrible.
Yeah. That's how powerful music is, man.
Yes.
It's hypnotic, yeah. That's why they got that chorus. And then you going to sleep with it too? Oh man, you was really doing some work on yourself.
And that's what you know what's a good example too, Coach and Brother Larry. Master P. Master P is from New Orleans. I don't know if y'all familiar with that. Is that my phone or is that somebody's background?
Wellness, I think that's your feedback.
Okay, let me try again. Master P, prime example. So this was somebody I looked up to. And because I think I shared with your panel before about how my upbringing was early. I was gone from the home at 13. So I've been areas that I wasn't even supposed to be in with people way older than me, men way older than me, so it's a different atmosphere. But if you knew the things that Master P did to people when things didn't go his way, or people who can, I mean, and then you come back to the city and you put a Rouse's in an area that ain't even in New Orleans. I mean, he does things that surrounding New Orleans. If you get it, he never does it for New Orleans. And because of what happened to his brother. And see, the culture that kills me is like, see how we can get on this panel and have an educational conversation. You know, we can have a, just like, we can sit here and just be as cordial with each other, no disrespect, no nothing. If you bring this topic up in the city or to them, they're gonna deflect away from it. They're gonna deflect away. I mean, I'm just trying, even Cash Money, you know, like what a turkey gonna do for a community of 14-year-olds smoking each other and smoking weed on a corner at the park, and the park not safe no more. The same park I played in not safe no more, but you come and bring a turkey. They don't want a turkey. Keep that turkey at your damn house. Cluck somewhere else.
Right. That's the guilt. That's the guilt. That's the
Yes,
trying to cover the guilt.
you're
Like,
not doing nothing for the community, but it's also for the ones that's there now, like Rude Jude and all of them, and Big Frida. Big Frida, they made it. You know, with the LGBTQ community. What are you doing in your community? You know, are you out, even though you're a gay man, are you promoting that we don't push this into schools and we don't pressure children, because you wasn't pressured when you was a child? You feel me? What are you doing back in the community? Master P is in this complete opposite, baby, too. Like they don't come back and try to do a big. We had a big brother, big sister, little thing that was going on. I might have seen the big brothers once every 6-7 months. Like that is not consistent. And they don't realize the effect that they have on the young boys, especially the old heads. They listen to what you tell them to do. A lot of the old dudes are the ones pulling the strings for the young dudes to do things. So if you just think about that one conversation that you might have, you know, it's like Master P, if he just go down there to the community and forgive. And you gotta think about it, your brother wasn't no angel either. I don't care what you say. We live there. We from there. We know what happened. And so happened he's just in a messed up situation. But this brother promoted violence. He brought it to this. He burned down people's homes. I mean, I'm talking about put people in prison. It was all types of stuff. It was just like, you know, people not even here anymore to discuss it or talk about it, you know. And you live in a place like that, and then you go and they're like, oh, we're doing the Cash Money and No Limit thing on TV. I was happy that they came together because those boys are from like 5 different wards in the city. You know, and then Baby was the only one that was still on some negative stuff because look who he represents. NBA, you know, NBA young boy. You know, but Baby and Master P can make a real difference in our community. So the Slim is already going now. We can't bring him back. But them two right there, if they just give it a little time, it would change a lot. Because they're going off their music. The boys going off their music. You know, they hear this every day.
But this is, you know.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
So, no. Go ahead, complete your thoughts. I don't want to cut you.
I was done. I just wanted to make a point about how, like, in the communities, how we have, like, here in Texas. I'm in Texas. We got Trader Truth. And we got all these people, but there's so much that Trey can do. You know, Trey be in homes with the senior citizens, making sure they got heaters and making sure they're not cold in the winter, making sure they're not hot in the summer. He bring them food. If something happened somewhere and they got to pull up, them brothers pull them up, despite whatever they got going on in Texas with Twisher House or whatever house they with out here, that brother shows up. But how can that brother do all of Texas by himself? If you somebody else in Texas and you doing something, then I need to know who you are, because like I got a list of resources that I share with the community, or girls or guys who need help. And it's not many. It's Catholic Charities, it's Red, White, and Blue, it's all types of other outreach programs. But I'm talking about our actual artists, our people that are from our city that can make a change. They're not. We can't do it by ourselves. But they have they have an influence on us, on our young people.
This is the key, Creole. What you was really speaking about, especially if we're talking about artists, what's gonna have to happen is this: you have to have an artist. You gotta have artists that's brave enough, that's bold enough, that has a backbone, that has some testicular fortitude, that has a spine and like, listen. I know that that's my youngest in the background, y'all. That's Asher. So, hey, listen, I know getting to the money, getting to the bag is not going to be as easy, but I know I can make it as an independent artist. If I make great quality music as an artist, if I give a great performance, and I keep on putting out great quality music, I know I can make it like Kendrick Lamar. Why do I say that? Because Kendrick Lamar is an independent artist. He's not signed with a label, and this man is worth over $110 million. Listen, that's the start, baby. This is the start. This is the foundation of generational wealth. So when we understand that, but this is the thing, it's going to take some people with some backbone. It's going to take some people that's not willing to sell their soul for the bag. And this is the problem, and this is the issue we come up against. See, I know when I'm speaking with a brother Bari, I know I'm speaking with a brother that's 10 toes down. I know when I'm speaking with a brother wellness coach, I'm speaking with a brother that's 10 toes down. But we need brothers 10 toes down. Listen, my soul is not worth $10 million. My soul is not worth $20 million. My soul is not worth a $100,000 check. You can take that and you know where you can put it. I'm good. Because I'm going to get the 100,000. I'm going to get the 10 million. I'm going to get the 20 million. I'm going to get the 100 million. I'm going to get the 200 million. I'm going to get the $1 billion. And I'm not going to have to sell my soul to do it. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? So we got understanding, but we got folks that listen. I understand, and this comes down to one thing. It comes down to a mindset. You got two mindsets. You got the mindset of lack, and you have the mindset of abundance. I live and exist regardless of what my current income looks like in a mindset of abundance because it's coming. It does not have an option. It has to come. It has to present itself in the material over time. You understand me, Brother Bari? I will be a multi-billionaire. It's the only option for my life. It's the only option for my family. You understand what I'm saying? I will create companies upon companies that will create billions of dollars worth of revenue. It's going to happen. There's no other option. But in me saying that, I also come from an abundance mindset.
Right.
But you got folks that exist currently in a lack mindset. And a lack mindset means I don't think it's going to happen. So the only way I have to get what I want is to sell my soul. And that's what we have to stop doing. I'm going to land my plane, brother.
No, that's an absolute fact.
Yeah, they do sell their soul. I think that's what I'm not willing to do either.
Yeah, they don't just sold completely out because you were talking about Master P and I was talking about 50 Cent earlier. And Master P was the first one that took 50 Cent on a tour. And if you know anything about those two individuals, they don't drink, right? They don't party like everybody else. No. So you're literally selling something to people that you're not even participating in. So that's like, that goes against what you stand for. So we already know that you done sold out. Right, we already know you done sold completely out, and yes, if they had some backbone, they would stand up and say something. But they completely sold out, so their own. That's why they changed their name. They don't be using their birth given name. They use their name that's made up, and then the record label owns that. Just like I was talking about being in the business together, and that front man come up. They're in the business of X, Y, and Z artists, and we own you, and you own 1% of that name. That's why I remember Prince changed his name to a symbol because they told him, listen, you know, they probably called him a lot of different things. Hey, listen, you don't own yourself. We own you, boy. And guess what? You're going to do what we tell you to do. So he's like, I'm going to be called Symbol now. And they made fun of him. But he was before his time because he's trying to tell you, I didn't know the chains that you were trying to put me in. Right? You tricked me into slavery. But now, these Negroes nowadays, you ain't even got to trick them. They willing to sign up for every person that won't. There's 1,000 niggas that will. You know what I'm saying? That's going to line up and jump in line and say, "Hey, I'll do it, boss. I'll do it, master. I'll give you a good old Amos and Andy run." But we look at the condition of our people, and we look at the condition of what quote unquote YNs, and we wonder why it's so far. Bari was on a battle with a YN. He just started saying all type of crazy stuff. I'm like, my goodness. But he was being funny, but we got to understand that his mind has been programmed and he's just acting out that programming, right? It's just like a bot. He done been acting out that programming and he don't even understand what he's saying. And so, I mean, he went straight to debauchery. so degradable to himself and whoever he's talking about doing these things to. You know what I'm
said
saying?
it so calmly and
so calmly.
Like it was nothing.
Because that's who that's what he associate with, and that's what they're talking about in the lyrics. And we really, if we want to really talk about rap and stuff like that, you better be careful of these lyrics nowadays, because what they're doing, they're selling out women, the young ladies, to whoredom. Hey, oh yes, it's the age of the prostitute. Hey, go get that money from that nigga. Go get that money from him. I'm just talking frank now. Y'all know it's the truth. Hey, go get every dollar you can, and then go to the next one and get every dollar you can. Who wants to tell their daughter something like that?
But they out there doing it, Coach. You know they doing it.
And that's a systematic strategy. If you lower the standards of the women, you lower the standards of the whole
society,
nations. Yeah. Because whatever the lowest level of what the woman would accept is the men are going to drop down to that level as well.
I want to say this real quick, because I don't want to, make it too heavy, but it is heavy anyway. As I was doing, my meditations and my continual prayer, one of the things that I mentioned to the Father had to do with being set free from so many different things. And one of the things that was highlighted to me is that when we examine the scriptures and we see the ones that we refer to as Adam and Eve, that's Hawa and Adama. The thing that was being, when they say, the curse, and this is, when we're talking about the, melanated community and those of us who have all these gifts who are coming out here and everybody wants to emulate what it is that we have. And there's this, pimpology, because we're talking about hip hop, remember, hip hop culture. We have the pimpology, and the curse is that the woman will seek after the man to do whatever he wants. So everything is for the male gaze. And this has been wildly exploited to the point that, now we have, just at a glance, looking at the Cowboy Carter tour, the influx of HIV and AIDS. We have all of these people that are just completely about who's going to lay in bed with them. These women, it's all about who's going to take care of me, who's going to provide for me, who's going to protect me, who's going to care. And they're looking to the men, but the men are looking to each other, and nobody's looking to our Creator who gives and sustains us life to do what he said. And if we do what he said, then we won't have these problems. If we were hustling to get down to the scripture to keep the law that gives us life and protects us from everything that robs us of life, we wouldn't have slavery. We wouldn't have insanity, because these are all the curses of the law. It really is that simple. It's not complicated at all. The issue is we have to want to. So the question is, what do we want? And how do we train our mind and guard our heart so that we can have it? Our expectation has to match the reality. So we just have to get a grip, really love each other and hold one another accountable at all costs.
And then finding out what love really is, because, I wasn't properly loved as a child, but I'm wonderful with my own children. I had to make sure I even asked my own children when I'm interacting with them, because I'm a mother of 8. And they're from 6 boys and 2 girls, and my oldest are 24 and 20, and I communicated with them, talking to them, asking them questions like, hey, am I how I'm doing with this parenting thing, because I was a young mama, so I had to evolve, and I would talk to them and just ask them questions, just to see what their mindset is and how they're feeling emotionally and everything. But I always make sure that I let them know their value too, even just because they're young men. And I made a comment in the I made a statement in the comment when you were saying about the young women, what they're looking for. They're looking for their fathers. They're not looking for a man. I had to tell one of my friends not too long ago that I grew up with, she's still stripping. And when she used to say she was going to go do whatever, I thought she was, going to do something else. And when I found out what it really was, I'm like, oh no. I'm like, no, I'm thinking, I thought this was something else, but this is a person who misses their dad. This is a person who's still looking for their dad. I guarantee you, if you ask any woman out here right now, a majority of them, I'm gonna say at least 60% of the population right now in Texas, you ask these girls, hey, did you grow up with your father? Was your father in the household? I guarantee you they're gonna tell you no, he either did something or he wasn't there, he with his other family. And they take that trauma and all that stuff that they've been, I'm sorry. They take all that trauma and they build it up and they keep it on with them, and they take that when they're going out looking for a man. Like, I'm not. Oh, you can't take me to McDonald's. I only eat at this place. Girl, bye. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you gonna? That's a gold digger. They should know that off the rip. And I tell my friends, I'm not ashamed of it. I was looking for my father. A couple of men that I dated. Because I was daddy's girl. My daddy was gone from 10 to 12. I mean, from 12 to 15, I didn't see him. So when I got during those teenage stage, I'm looking for my father in some part of my motherhood, my womanhood in my 20s and my 30s. I was still doing that. And then when the Holy Spirit had to convict me one time, I'm talking about convicting me so bad to where I was like, oh no, I'm looking for Terry. Terry is my daddy. I'm talking about because he was such a gentleman. He pulled the door out for me. I sat in the front seat of the car. He always kept my hair combed. He took me shopping. We went eating. He always took time out with me. Even if it wasn't with money, he took time out. So I was looking for that. So when I saw it in another broad, I was like, oh no, girl. I was like, let's have a conversation. Let's see. We think we can have an uncomfortable conversation right quick, because I think that the reason that you're going through all of this right now is because you're looking for your father. You're not looking for a good man. You're looking for daddy, and daddy ain't there. Daddy gone. You're going to have to forgive daddy, forgive yourself, write you a letter, and then move on.
Right. I always felt like the purpose of culture, and they had this whole thing online about American black people not having no culture, but the whole purpose of culture was to protect people from themselves, essentially, right? Even the Bible and the lessons in the Bible was all written down to protect us from ourselves. And
say it again.
Yeah, the Bible, the lessons of the Bible and the lessons of culture is to protect us from self-destruction. Exactly. Self-destruction and self-sabotage, because just like those negative thoughts, those are not of our own. Those are not of our own. And the confuser, the devaluer, they use those traumas and things and they exploit them. And they even put our families into situations where the trauma is forced, because that makes the children more manipulatable. That makes them mentally weaker. That makes their heart weaker. So, man, it's all making sense now of why, corn is free online, right? Why would people put themselves through so much to to make these videos, all this trauma that they've been through? They pay these people so much, and then they're going to turn around and make it free. Like that's a strategy. That's a strategy in itself right there, because they know that the amount of money that they could sell it for is going to be way less than the self-destruction and stuff that's going to come from the people that watch it and get addicted to it and get addicted to the dopamine and stuff that comes from it. So your dopamine levels go so high that nothing's even interesting. You can't even read, because your dopamine is so high off of video games and corn and and things of that source. You know what I'm saying? Like even TikTok can be used as that way in a way. You know what I'm saying? The it's really it's a understanding of psychology and the chemistry of the mind that we don't have, right? It's a sensory overload. So you can't even read. So if you can't read, how you gonna even figure any of this stuff out? If you not even the fact that you can't read, but you don't even possess the attention or the interest to read, that's probably really what it's all about. All this stuff about attention and interest media is about taking control of our attention and interest so we don't even read because the information is free now. We don't gotta go stand on lines. You don't even have to go on library. You got audio books. You don't even have to read it. But if they take your interest of it and you don't even care to see it because it's just too boring. It's too boring to read the thous and these and the shalls and shall not. It's too boring to read that. And I'm kind of correlating this too because I'm preparing my sons for Ramadan. And I told him, like, it's not only about the food, because my son is like, yeah, I can't not eat, whatever. Like, I said, no, it's no video games. It's no movies. It's no anime. It's you got to deal with you, buddy. You got to sit with yourself for 30 days. After school, you're not jumping on the game. I don't care if you're on the honor roll. You sitting with yourself. We're going to meditate. We're going to read. We're going to find out what you actually interested in, other than Fortnite and games of legend and all that foolishness. Like, we're going to actually figure out what you like. You know what I'm saying? He can't even tell me what he likes outside of the video games and the anime shows and all these other he know more about these characters than he knows about himself. And yeah, it's time to feed the mind and free the mind from the grips of all this media. We dead ass like not even with me with the music. You allowing, right? And when we was talking about allowing and fighting, we not even fighting it. We just allowing the music to take us. We're allowing the narrative of these stories of the dealers and the heads around the block and the ops are down the street. We allowing all these narratives and characters to consume our mind till you can't even know thyself. And that's number one, know thyself. If you don't know thyself, you can't even compete. You can't even fight against these things that's trying to take over your mind because you don't even have a self to stand from. Wow, man, this has been really an enlightening conversation with y'all, man. Y'all definitely opening my mind. I appreciate y'all.
If I could touch on this topic, brother, real quick, man, it's what you said, man. We embrace gladly with joy, with laughter, with warmth, allowing ourselves to be conquered within our mind. And I want people to think about this. And I understand everyone's not a believer. I'm not pushing that concept. I am pushing this. So as a man thinketh, so he doeth. You see, the body is a slave to the mind. The mind is not a slave to the body. If you just caught what I just said, the body is a slave to the mind. The mind is not a slave to the body. See, so we understand your mind is the controller. Your body does whatever the mind tells it to do. Because of that, they want to control your mind. It's always been about controlling your mind. So what Brother Bari was just saying in a nutshell is you embrace being conquered. See, we used to fight being conquered. No, you ain't about to get me like that. Like, now come on, conquer me. Now, long as the beat sounds good, long as the I'm not even listening to the lyrics. Long as the beat sounds good, I will allow the lyrics to infiltrate my subconscious. Let me tell y'all a quick story, 20 seconds about the subconscious. You know the subconscious, when you tell the subconscious something, it does not reject it. It accepts whatever you tell it as truth. Ooh. Whatever you tell the subconscious, it accepts as truth. So what do you think music is doing? It's telling you who you are. It's telling you who to hate. It's telling you why to hate them. Because they look like you. They dress like you. They're melanated like you. They are the enemy because they look like you. No, they're not the enemy. They are the ones that are being programmed, socially engineered just like you. You got to understand, this is a major psyop that's worth billions and trillions of dollars. Listen, I want you to stop looking at the dollar. You know what is the most valuable thing? Your attention is the thing that's most valuable. So they do everything and anything possible to get your attention, to keep your attention, and to keep you distracted. Listen, there's the show taking place on, let me say it like this. Imagine this is a theater, and there's the scene taking place on the stage, but that's not important. It's the scene taking place behind the curtains that's really the big story. I land my plane.
Wow. Come on, man. Barney, can I ask you to do something? Mark this moment. It's 7:08. Please
7:08. Yeah.
edit this. You've got to edit this live.
Yeah.
I don't mind if you share, anything that I say, but absolutely, we gotta have what Motivational is saying going. I mean, it's too good to keep it here.
Nah, that's facts. That's a fact. Usually when we have these lives, I take them over to my to my YT, and I just repost the whole thing. Okay. But like this one definitely deserves a edit, and I have to re-put it together and put these highlights on here. Everybody on the panel has definitely put in some work and put in some highlights that's worthy for its own post. You know what I'm saying? Like its own post itself. So yo, I really thank y'all for coming through and showing this love and putting this energy into this into this
got
moment.
My finger hurting over here, Brother Bari. I'm gonna need y'all to tap next time. My finger got arthritis.
Nah, I tapped about 30,000 times. I was quiet. I put about 30,000 taps.
Now you can check that.
You can check it, Bari. Go check for me.
We're gonna get some receipts on you.
Telling the truth. My finger over here with carpal tunnel.
Look, I put my massager on my shoulder.
Putting that whole shoulder into that, like.
And you know what? I have no excuse because I bought a tapper. I want to encourage y'all to buy a tapper because we get the in a moment.
Nah, I'm getting one just for something like tonight. I'm getting one.
I put something in the comments that my bishop shared with me, and I had to share it with somebody recently. And it says, don't be so heavenly minded that you're no earthly good.
What? I was just telling somebody that the other day. Say it again. Say it again.
Don't be so heavenly minded that you're no earthly good. Because I meet a bunch of people who can build themselves back up with scripture but cannot pay a bill online. We got to do better. I was just like myself. Hold on one second. Hold on.
Yeah.
I was talking to a sister the other day, and we went through that conversation, and the way that she took it, I knew she was going to go on defense mode because when where there's correction, there's defense. So she and I was like, listen, I said, I love you to death. I said, but the things that you was calling me for, you should have that in order. I said, you always there. You're at Thursdays, you're at Bible study. Sunday, you on time. You're here an hour early for prayer. I'm gonna need you to show up for yourself like that because I'm really getting tired. I say nobody's gonna say anything, especially no church, especially when you're in a church, they're just gonna try to have that talk. No, sometimes I got to pull them to the side and talk to them like they are not at church. I got to what's wrong with you? Like, you want the people to come and take these children? Like, I'm gonna need you to get your stuff together. Like, don't be so heavenly minded that you can do everything when it comes to Jesus, God, church, the ministry, and the community, that you are no earthly good to yourself. Wow. And she received it in a way that I wasn't expecting, but the first line was defense.
Yeah, so that's the subconscious. That's the paradigm.
What's that
Yeah, that's that old paradigm trying to fight back. Like, no, I want to stay I want to stay ratchet. No. Ah. They don't want to. It's like, it's not that they don't want to change. It's like that program is so locked in that it fights to stay in there, and we identify with it. And I think that's a crazy part about it too. We identify with it because it's linked to our trauma. It's linked to our it's linked to that persona. You know what I'm saying? It's linked to that character that we feel like I, even speaking for myself, still kind of wrestling with that old version is you also feel some loyalty to that old version because, hey, that version protected me that one time. You know what I'm saying? He kept me from getting caught that one time. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't have these traumas and I didn't have this hyper awareness going on, I would have never even seen. So, Wellness, you got something?
Oh yeah, you know, when you were talking about protecting that old self and you said he was good to me, it made me think about the movie Sinners. And I did a breakdown on here. I did a breakdown, but I didn't do it on live, of Sinners. Have you seen that movie by chance?
I've seen so many clips of it. I feel like I've seen it.
So there's so
Must
it's
see.
It's good.
Stop everything and bring your
definitely must see.
children.
Very spiritual
Really.
too. But the two twins, I have a theory where I don't think they were two twins. I think it was the same person. And because he tells a story in it, and he said, they asked him, he said, "Did you take out y'all's dad?" He was asking one of the twins, the main character, and he said, "No, but my dad was beating me and I passed out. And when I woke up, I'd already had him buried." So this thing defended him, and then they came out to this gangster role now that they really believed in, you know, to the end, and this military soldier. But that I was like, man, he forgot about the trauma. Through the gateway of the trauma, he's become this new individual that he can never return. And then there's other stuff in the movie because he says, soon as the sun, he said, my life has never been the same since the sun set that day. He said it was the best day of my life until the sun went down. And he said, and the other guy said, mine's too. You know what I'm saying? And the sun went down. But it's a dynamite movie and it's worth checking out. But it just really kind of makes you think of some of the spiritual stuff. And we were talking about music tonight, and that was the main thing of the film was music. Right? They had one guy that was in church, and they didn't tell you his dad's name, but his dad's name was Solomon. And he was in church, and he said, "Dad, I want to go play this guitar." And he went to go play this guitar, and the devil was outside waiting on him. And when the devil got to him, he said, "Man," he said, "I came here tonight just for you because I know I could win so many souls with what you got." Is what he told him, right? And then they had all these vampires showing up. They did it like a vampire movie, but you got to understand what's going on spiritually, because some people that were Christians, "Oh, I can't see that. The movie's called Sinners." It's like, they're just showing you the spiritual vampires that you're dealing with on a daily basis. You probably got them all at work and talking to them every day, but you won't even watch a movie that's going to bring it to your attention. So all these spiritual vampires, and then the brother's name was Elijah and Elijah's too. So, but guess what? This is what happened to him. So once he bought him out, he was saying the Lord's Prayer because the devil had him. He said, start saying the Lord's Prayer. The devil started saying it right back with him. He said, "Oh, that's one of my favorites." See, Satan knows the word of God. He just knows how to twist it up. That's why you even got some of these rap songs, throw it in the mix, because that's the hook. That's to hook you in. Yeah. They'll hook you right in. See, he twisted the word of God just enough. Just enough. He didn't go just break it all complete. He twisted it just enough. And then that's what the enemy does with the music. Right? Did you remember Lucifer was supposed to be a being of light, but he also was supposed to be the minister of music.
Right.
You understand? You got to understand what the Bible is telling us. It's a love story. It's trying to break things down for us, but we got to decode them, because you got to study to show yourself approved, because you wouldn't really get this if you ain't really looking into it.
Say it again. Say it again.
It's a love letter. The Bible is a love letter, right? This thing was put down for us as a manual. Like, it's the best psychology book, philosophy book, history book. It's all that wrapped in one. And that's why it's the #1 best-selling book in the world. But you got to remember, there was a time where only one person could read, and that was the priest, and the rest of the people couldn't read, right? But now it's been made available for us, this spiritual text. So we have it, but we take it so much for granted. But but we got to know that word. It's a love letter, because when it talks about The Messiah is coming back. He's coming back for his bride, right? The bridegroom is coming back for the bride. It's a love letter, right? So
Cooking.
And that's in
Cooking.
Songs of Solomon. If you want to read that letter or you want to know about that bride, it's Songs of Solomon will teach you all about it. I had to read it 3 times because I was like, why are they using them metaphorically like those words in there? And then when I went back, I said, oh, they're talking about sex.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, in the Bible? Hold on.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, well, you got to think about it. I was a beginner at
all
that time,
right.
so I'm still like learning a lot. As time
Definitely.
progressed. But the Songs of Solomon was very interesting, and it spoke about the bride. It spoke about the bride because I think it was the bride or the sister in Songs of Solomon. He speaks
It's the
about that.
bride.
I didn't hear you.
It's the bride.
Yeah, the bride. So when I read that, it was very interesting. I had to read it twice.
Yes, so deep. The scriptures are so deep, and people don't. They miss this particular part. He's talking to the disciples when he first gathered them, and he told them, "Y'all are servants, right? Y'all here to serve this and serve the people, right?" But then when he got done teaching them, because they only got to walk with the master for 3 years, he got done teaching them. He said, "Now y'all are friends, because I done taught you everything that I know. Y'all are friends. That's a different level of intimacy. You're not going to be as close as to with your worker as you are with your friend." Right? But then we're talking about the son. The son gets the inheritance. If you got a son, he's going to inherit what you have, right? So you different levels of intimacy. And then you go to that next level, you go to that bride, right? That's just a level of just, oh man, it's so awesome. It's such an intimate level on the spiritual realm,
So
right?
cool.
You talk about your significant other, you know where every mole's at, every tattoo, everything on their body, right? And that's how the Father knows you spiritually, right? That's how he knows you spiritually. There's levels to this game right here.
Yeah. And the
Coach, I got a
movies
question
and
for
the.
you.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, you want to go, Bar? I had a question
No,
for
no.
Coach. Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Coach, I
Go
got a
ahead.
question
Pardon
for
me.
you.
I hate to cut you off, Creole. I really want to let you speak, but I just really wanted to nail it down on
You there?
I don't know what she wanted. She might come back, but I'll go ahead and ask Coach until she
Yeah, go
comes
ahead.
back. So Coach, do you think that in the movie Sinners, when you said that you think it was the same, you think it was the same spirit, just the same body? That do you think it was like in the Bible when those 7 spirits showed up? I can't think about what book it was in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it was.
got it right. And that house, it appears to be clean, and then 7 more wicked and more spirits come back with. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, so one day we was at church. Yes, one brother Mike, he's a minister. He was not yet. We praying for him to get there. He's a brother at church, deacon at church. And one day, we was praying for a sister who was going through some stuff, right? And then one of the sisters who normally get up and go pray for any, well, just lend extend a hand of prayer. She was praying for her, but what happened was the spirit transferred. And so because she didn't have nobody standing behind her, he made the thing. He said, so from here on out, every sister in here, I'm Sister Plummer. He was like, Sister Plummer, whoever, if you see somebody get up here and they come up here and they need prayer, cover your sister. Because what happened was the whatever was the spirit that was in the girl, whoever we was praying for, it rubbed off on Sister D. And then Sister D was like, I just went through hell when I left here. I don't know what was going on. She was just telling us what happened. And I was like, what if, and before I could say what if, someone else said it. So now, even in church or even if I'm anywhere in public, I'll get somebody else to come stand behind me and cover me as I pray for somebody else. And I think that's kind of like what you was describing with
Wow.
with that demon.
Wow, that's powerful because you
And
even think
sinners.
about when they talk about. Remember, there's a verse that they tried to take out of most of the Bibles. Now it said they was trying to cast the demon out, and they said, "Oh, why can't we cast this one out?" They went back to the master. Why couldn't we cast this one out? He said, "This type only comes out through fasting and praying."
yes. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whenever y'all praying, think about that. How that spirit can transfer. Get somebody else to cover you while you
This
praying
is
for them.
this is exactly what we were talking about earlier, what I had mentioned, how I came across somebody again. wellness coach, as you were saying, it was all around the music. We were, I was going to learn the recitation of Quran, basically as Bilal. And so, to be able to sing the words as the Tehillim or the Psalms. And as it so happened, there are some individuals naturally, because this is music, this is the music of the assembly. The demons came out to play. And when I tell you jumping from person to person, I had to remove everybody and block folks and do all this. That's what it takes, because not everybody who says they want to follow the master is following the master. And it's a sad thing, but it's true. We have to hold ourselves accountable. I love what Creole Seasoner had said about what was it exactly? Excuse me, this massager hit me right in a knot on my back. What it really comes down to anyway, essentially, is we have to be in the house. We become of the family of, we receive the spirit of adoption, and we become the family of the Most High God. We become one. And where there is this unity, the adversary is naturally going to come in to cause disunity, especially when you have a gift to sing. And it's so sad, and it just grieves my soul, and it pains my heart that this young man who has this beautiful voice, as you were saying, is like sinners. His gift is being exploited. And, it's exacerbating, because we want to help, but we can only get rid of these things by prayer and fasting. So some of these entities can only come out with prayer and fasting. So it's during this time where, Ramadan is coming up. Was it the evening of tomorrow night or the night following? Oh,
it's
you're
gonna
muted.
be Wednesday.
Okay. So midweek. And for 30 days to discipline ourselves is so powerful. And I want to thank you so much, Wellness Coach. I don't know your true name, but that was so powerful, because I really, I was just telling the Father, from my soul, I was like, I really, I know the transformational power. I know the grip. I've seen so much, but there's nothing I can do. This thing, it's gripping him. Like it won't let him go. Maybe he's become 2-3 different people all at once. What am I supposed to do with this? And I'm still, I have spiritual warfare, valor, you know what I mean? But this is the first year that I'm finally able to, enter the season of Ramadan, and I won't let it miss me this time, not for anything. And really, it's because I have 2 witnesses here, Bari and Wellness Coach. You two have come together to really make me take it really seriously, even though it's not outlined in the law. It's something that if you love your brother, if you are your brother's keeper, you're going to stand vigil and contend for the faith. So I'll land that plane there and listen. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think that a lot of the one lucky thing I feel like I got when I grew on my journey was when my mom in my adolescent years, she was going through a journey of finding herself. So we went to the mosque, we went to the church, we went to the Hebrew Israelites, we even went to the Buddhist temples, and I got to get a taste of all these different religions. And now when I read text like that, I look at it from I feel like you have to unfold your mind to kind of take in this information, because these things are not just people. These characters are not just characters. They're principalities. They're symbols. And when you change the frame of your mind and look at these, you read these stories, just like the movies, like Coach was saying, everything is not what it seems. right? Like the movie The Sixth Sense. I watched that movie probably 10 times and didn't realize that the guy was a ghost. You see what I'm saying? So if you're not able to open your mind and really look at you're right, the spiritual world, the physical world, the mental world, like a lot of these things are so layered. And I always imagine, and when I explain to my son sometimes and talk to them about, they have questions and stuff, and I say, if you had all intelligence and you were trying to explain a scientific idea to someone who, forget third grade, no grade, lost in the desert, and you trying to express an idea to them, how would you do it? You would do it through telling them a story, and you would replace chemical algorithms and formulas with people and places and things. And that's why some of the stories, you can't just take them you can't be lazy in your thinking and just take them at face value. You can't watch these movies and just take them at face value. You really have to dive deeper into them. You have to look into them. And honestly, some of them are not even worth it. Some of them are not even worth diving into them. But there's always a movie out there, man. The Spook Who Sat by the Door. That was one of my favorites, man. I wish I could find that movie again. Avatar, The Matrix, and now this one, Sinners, man. I'm gonna have to check out this one because I love movies that are so multifaceted and even like all the Disney movies. And when you look at the old Disney princess movies, I wanted to do a whole video about the Disney princess movies and how I felt like those movies were the precursor to the whole Britney Spears era and the Christina Aguilera's and all them people, right? Because first they were hiding images in the back of the cartoons where the subconscious was picking up certain things that we were looking at Lion King, we were looking at The Little Mermaid, but a small impressionable mind was picking up all kind of other stuff that was going on in the background. And those same children grew up to be, Hit Me Baby One More Time. And then the schoolgirls dancing in the music video. All those music videos had so many layers to them too. And then we see it where we at now, where the promiscuity is so high. This stuff has all been by design and done to us. This is not, none of the stuff that's we going through, the relationship game. If you look over the last 25, 30 years of the media that we've been watching, it's going to land us right here in front of where we can't relate, where we can't even relate to get into relationships no more. You see what I'm saying? Like they've made the men so overly sexualized, and they've taken the value of women and pretty much pull it through the milk, man. And wow, when you really think about the suggestive things that they've been putting into our minds, man. Wow, like this stuff is so criminal, bro. This is so criminal to young impressionable minds, man. Wow, like you gotta be some real monsters to intentionally do this over the last 50 years. Like, and then you think about it, to do this over 50 years, like what kind of planning does that take? And then you look at 50 years from now, from today, was the 1970s, 1960s. The time from the 1940s with Marcus Garvey, the formulation of the FBI. We've been under a mind control for mad years right now.
Brother Bar, it's pretty much us understanding they had a long-term game plan with dealing with the melanated community. And they have, man. This is long term, bro. This is not just 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Hey, yeah. This is not that as live, baby boy. So when we understand that, listen, that's why we have to be not on the offensive, but we also have to also as well be defensive, man. That's why being strategic and tactical is so important for us. Being strategic and tactical is extremely important for us. Sitting back, sort of chilling, relaxing, taking it easy, and be like, no big deal. That's not the play, because you gotta understand. Listen, it's the same concept as long-term investing and short-term investing. They have a long-term game plan for targeting the melanated community, and when we understand that, like, we can't take this lightly. This goes far beyond just me and your generation, Brother Bari. I'm 44. You're 30-something. So we understand, man, this is our grandparents, our great-grandparents. They had a game plan in place to target our grandparents and our great-grandparents, to target the melanated community, to destructure the power of the melanated community. Because they understand the power that we possess. They understand our intelligence. They understand the power of our intellect. They understand how creative we are. They understand how strong and powerful we are. If we were to not be distracted, distraction is the key, because this distraction keeps us from focusing on the things that need to be focused on to build and create what needs to be created, so we can have in place what we need in place. I land my plane.
I want to add to what you were saying, motivational. I just posted it in the comments too. I think that if I could recondition my grandmother's mind, and she was in her 50s before she passed, who had she said that when she was going to school, that the highest level was 8th grade. So I used to read her mail and things like that, right? I believe as individuals that we can recondition the mind of a young person, because isn't that what that's right. Psychology tells you that if you condition a child to do something, that's what they're going to do. If you condition a person to do something, and it's so often, they're going to do the same thing as well. But you can unlearn something as well. That's just like I've unlearned to say the N-word when I'm talking to my brothers. I don't call them that. Right, I've said that I can go in New Orleans and say it 20 million times, and then because and I'm gonna show you how a cultural difference plays a role. In my city, if I use proper etiquette, they're gonna be pissed off. They're gonna be like, stop talking like that. You're not at work. Talk to me regular. And I understand that, and that's because that's what they learned, right? That what they think, that our broken English is what it is. Is what him. But see, I know how to differentiate the two. I can go on. I work for Marriott. I'm a front desk manager. You think I'm on a front desk talking about what's ham? You're on floor number 4 today. We know where your card at? How much you got? Okay, you got all your coins today, sir? No, of course not. I'm not up there talking like that on the desk. I'm using grammatically correct syntax when I speak to these people, right? And I'm not using any slang, but the mind is what I'm talking about. How my mind was conditioned one way, and then I had to unlearn that behavior. So if I can do it, and no matter what it depends on the it does depend on that person as well too, and if they're willing to do that. Because I know some people, like you say, you're 44, stuck in their ways. They don't want change. They don't even want to try. They don't need, everything is no. I'm so used to it this way. But I think that if we try to recondition the mind of a young person, that will be a good way to start, just to recondition it.
Yes, I mean that is the ultimate task, is the reconditioning of the mind, and it has to be done daily. You got to have some type of tools that you're using in the morning and at night to recondition that mind, and that's why the word says meditate in the word day and night, right? Because it's going to retrain that subconscious mind and recondition that mind. Somebody was saying something a second ago, and it just reminded me of sleep, like the spiritual sleep, like when somebody is, alive physically, obviously, but they're spiritually inactive, or they're not awake. And I just think about when they came to get the master out of the garden, and he told them to be vigilant and pray, and hey, stay up and pray. And then when he came back, they was falling asleep. And many of us have fell asleep at the wheel because a lot of times we have been exposed to knowledge, but the other voice is so loud and screaming at you that you forgot that somebody had exposed you to this truth and this righteousness, right? And to this living water. And then Romans 13:11 says, wake up from your slumber because our salvation is nearer now than when we first believed. So when we first started, the time is up. The devil, the enemy, the accuser, he's has all these tools and he's using it. He wants to corrupt the mind because he knows if he corrupts the mind and plants these seeds, he can destroy you for generations to come. He wants you so deeply rooted in wickedness that you don't even know what's right or wrong. And ain't we at that today by the stuff they're putting in the schools and different stuff and different information you're seeing out there? These kids ain't going to know what is right. They're going to think, hey, I'm going against myself because this is what I was taught. You got years of indoctrination. There was a guy. He was a spy and a Russian spy. I got the video if anybody wants it. But he was talking about. They said, "Are you like 007?" And you come in and you
pardon me. I hate to interrupt, but what was the scripture that you said it was again?
Romans 13:11. Wake up from your slumber.
Thank you.
Yeah, Romans 13:11. So what was I saying? Oh, the video with the Russian spy. I'm gonna send it to you, Motivation. So he's talking about, they said, are you gonna be like 007? You're gonna be doing stuff and doing all this stuff. Y'all know 007. He said, no, we're gonna make them your teachers for 2 generations, which he considered 2 20-year cycles. He said there will be so many of us that we have indoctrinated that we won't even need the person that taught for the 20 and 40 years anymore, right? So it's systematic that they indoctrinate you. And then, listen, they went and got Diddy. Diddy been in the industry for about 40 years. Go look it up. So he's already indoctrinated and infected so many people with this sickness, right? That now you got 1,000 Diddies out there. And so what does it cause the enemy to sacrifice one, right? Hey, your time is up. Let me move you aside. Then I want to also bring to your attention to this book. It's called Conversations with the Devil. And it was a book that was not really released in its time. It was a Napoleon Hill book too, as well. And he talks about different things that he looks for. You know, he's looking for people with lack of awareness, right? Lukewarm faith. You know, people scared to talk about the Most High when other people was around, right? You get distracted by the world easily. You know, people that ignore their purpose. Hey, you got a purpose? What's your purpose? I don't know. You ask any of these kids now, I'm telling you the truth now. I'm not speaking as an old man. I'm telling you the truth. You say, what's your purpose? They say, I don't even know. I just don't want to be 40, 50 and X, Y, and Z. And it's all negative. But they don't even have a plan for themselves, right? Because the enemy came to seek and destroy. And then also what he's looking for is somebody that's not alert to the voice of God. You're not alert to the voice of the Father, because just like the enemy shouts, but the Most High, he might speak right into a whisper, go this direction. And you're not alert to him because all that noise is going in your head. That's why it says be still. That's why it's good to meditate and quiet that mind down, because you pray, right? Pray. And then most of the time you pray, you be begging, right? But you need to be praying and praying. But you got to pray, but you also got to shut up and listen. You know what I'm saying? Shut up and listen for the answer.
And also we gotta pray. We gotta pray and tell God. We gotta actually pray and leave it there. You know, some people, I tell them all the time, you pray and you leave it with God. You pray and y'all tell God about it. Some people think they actually left it there. I said, but why I heard it 10 times this week from you? You know, I'm like, how you prayed and left something with God, and then you done came to work and told me 15 million times the same thing you done told God. You that ain't leaving it with him. That's telling him about it. So when we pray, we got to make sure that we leave it there and leave it in his hands, and don't try to take it into our own hands and try to create the same cycle over again.
Amen. And counteraction it with worry.
Yeah, hand it over. Anxiety.
You gotta be a warrior, not a warrior.
Yes. We that's what we were made to be, warriors. Now look at Ephesians 5:14. It says, awaken, O sleeper, rise from the dead, and Christ will shine on you. So we got to rise up and fight back, family. We got to rise up and fight, right? You got to fight for your mind. You got to get on that stuff every day, early in the morning.
Man, you gonna make me start my fast today, man. I'm gonna start it
Hey
tonight,
man, I
man.
think this is a spillover from Sunday. I think
I'm
this
on
is a spillover from Sunday.
fire. You
Yo,
let
you've
my
been going
soul
crazy
on
with it, bro.
fire. I gotta take my hoodie off.
Does anybody have a sabbatical day? I would like to know. I would like to know that. Does anyone here, no matter what your belief system is, do you have a sabbatical day? And do you know what a sabbatical is? Because I have a sabbatical day where it's just me, no phone, no internet, no anything. If it's an
Yeah.
emergency, that's the only way you can get through. But anybody
Yeah.
else, you will not be able to get through.
Oh yeah, we gotta have that. That's one of the. We gotta have that. One of the tools of the enemy that he's used. He wants to take that day of rest away from you. He wants to take that day where you
Rest
just.
in me.
Yeah, because he wants you constantly to work. I work. Don't stop working. Don't stop working. He don't want you to have that rest day, and that's a major tool. So you get caught up in this capitalism system, and you want so much of what he got. Just like our Barry was talking about, Barry was spitting some fire. Just like Barry was talking about with the artist and entertainer, they be struggling, they so broke. So now they're more likely to do what when somebody comes up and make them a deal. Man, I've been on the road all this time, making $50 a routine. Man, they offer me a meal. But you didn't know it was 12 years of your life, and you didn't know they went and got an actual loan in your name, and then that you owed them all the money back, and you really didn't even make no money, and they're gonna pimp you out for that. You know what I'm saying? And then you don't even own your music no more because they're gonna change your name. Man, your name is 72 cents. We're gonna make you 71 cents just because that sounds more catchy, you know. And then promote
That's what
people
we
that
gonna pay too.
push death and violence. You got to push that death and violence. You
Man, you're
know.
saying it all. I said I was gonna land the plane, but I just have to speak from the cockpit real quick from the galley. Man, the day of rest is the only thing. This was another meditation that I had when it says, about the man of sin and where our salvation is coming, the place of protection, and all these things. And the seventh, well, we call it the seventh day, is the time of rest that was appointed for us to take. And the most fascinating thing is that the entire attack is on the mind. When the body is not at rest, then the mind is susceptible to weakness and being infiltrated by all these different things. It's just so easy not only to be
Vulnerability as well.
distracted, but to be exhausted, to be completely exhausted and then influenced to do things that we would not otherwise do if we had rested and if we had set ourselves apart. So it's so very, very powerful that we do everything as it's ordered and not as we see fit. So we really, really got to do it. We got to study to show ourselves approved. We got to take the time and rest as it's appointed. We have to do the prayer. Well, I say prayer, but we have to make our petitions, and we have to be fasting, and we have to do all these things. This is what Christ Yahushua emulated. And even when we make our petition, we have to use his name. I want to encourage everybody to look at Zechariah chapter 6, because that's the place where they hid his name outside of every other place. And the letter J is 300 plus years to the language. It didn't even exist, right? When we look at the 1611 version of what we call the New King James, or the New King James Version now, what we have is an IE, and that's the Y translated. And so this mistransliteration coming where Yahushua had said on the script of Matthew 5, when he explained that if our righteousness does not exceed that of the Pharisees and the scribes, that we will surely not enter. And this was before they wiped his name off and instituted this system of sorcery and slavery of the mind. So we have to, and I'm telling y'all this, but go ahead and make your petitions to the Father and use Yahushua's name and start seeing how quickly what you need starts to become answered. In the name of the Father, Yahweh is one thing. That's a completely different study. But start with the son and watch how the answers start coming forward, and you put yourself to rest as ordered and watch and see what's going to happen. There's nothing that we will put to the side and nothing that we will give up that the Father isn't going to return to us properly and multiply. And this is as one who's going through the process. Like, I won't tell you that it's sunshine and rainbows, although there are sunshine and rainbows, right? But it is a fellowship of suffering. So, but it's not for, suffering's sake. It's so that we gain the strength, so that we have the vision, so that we have the mental fortitude, and we have the evidence that we overcome the world. And that's what it's all about. So these trials are going to come. We're going to face these tribulations. But if we put ourselves to the side and we are set apart as the giver of our lives, the sustainer of our lives, who brings us together, Yahuwah, that's what it means, the name Yahuwah, then we see this. And when we're faithful with what little that we've been given, we're given more. That's why we're all coming from, we all have the little bits and pieces and we're all coming together. No one's greater than the other. So really, I had to just say that again. I want to reiterate Zechariah chapter 6. You'll see the foretelling of Yahushua, the branch, who is the one who has built the Hakal, or the great masjid, house of prayer, for the Father, the place where we all come together and where we learn. The gate itself, what the branch does is it's the doorway, it's the door, it's the gate. So we need, just as each one of us wants to be referred to correctly by our names. And he said, there were many are going to come on the last day, on the day of judgment. So we did all these things in your name. He said, depart from me, I've never known you. Because we don't speak his name. We don't call his name. We don't make petitions in his name. We were given a different name. And it really is that serious. So I really have to say that. But if I don't say anything else by the end of today to anybody, I want to make sure everybody here is properly equipped, because these demons are out for real, true blood. When you see sinners, you're going to understand, and you're going to want to be at the protected place, right? If there's one other movie recommendation that is really worth seeing during the time of Ramadan, it is the Book of Eli. Okay? That's one.
It was really good. I felt that too.
Yeah, really good. I love y'all, truly.
Yes, we love you too, sis. Yeah, I've read one place that it says, well, I didn't read it. I actually watched it in a video, and they took like a microphone and they just listen to you breathe. And the way that the air goes through the vocal cords and through the esophagus or whatever and hits the lungs, it comes out with a sound, and the sound is very similar to Yehovah. It's very subtle. But
where did you see that?
Where? Probably somewhere in my social media travels. I'm not sure exactly.
That's okay.
But just with meditation and just breath work, you know what I'm saying? Taking that time to clear your mind. Maybe you are because I always believe, like, someone such a great creator and omnipotent knower of supreme intelligence would put something so essential to you into like your DNA. You know what I'm saying? You don't need any materials to write it down or anything, any Bible, Quran, or this or that. Not to discredit any of those things, but this thing, the blueprint is like already within us, and that's why the distractions are so intense, because all they have to do is just keep you from looking at yourself, keep you from looking into your own this vehicle that we're already in. This vehicle is probably already calling the creator's name every second that we inhale and exhale. And because we are so distracted, we're not able to connect. You know what I'm saying? Like, what was the people doing before they had books and paper and pens and ink and things like that? right? How did they connect?
Your brother Barry, you know what stuck with me when I was coming up? What a coach taught me. That's why I say I like the fact that we got some coaches on here. He would say, I want to ask you, he said, I'm going to ask you one question. He said, because I see something in you. And this somebody who saw something in me. And this is what, and I ask the young people that I encounter whenever I talk to them, I make sure that whenever we finish getting through with getting to know each other and introducing ourselves, I ask them the same question. And he asked me, do you want to grow up? He said, you grow up looking like your parents, but you die looking like your choices. He said, so I want you to take that with you, because he said you are smart. You have a lot of wisdom for a young girl. I was running track, and he was like, I'm telling you, if you keep that mindset and you don't let anything attack it and bring it down. And I know it's a lot going on because your mother's in prison. My mother was doing 18 years at the time. And he was just like, that's the fight in you. Every time I hear somebody say something about it, they telling me you swinging. You didn't whoop the girl with the lunch tray. Yeah, I used to just cut up, because these people will use that against you. Your mama in prison. You know what I mean? And so I thought about that as I got older. I tell my children, I say, so when my 19-year-old, he was in the car when he was 16. They didn't know he was 16, but one of the officers knew he was a baby. And he was like, I just knew that he wasn't old enough. So, he's in the car, a stolen car. And with his partner, he gonna say, well, he said it was for his uncle. Why you jumped out the car and ran? I say, so let's go back to that question that I asked you when you reached puberty. I asked him at 13, I asked him at 16. I said, so you were born looking like me and your father. How are you going to go out? Or what choices are you going to make that's going to determine that if you left this earth full or empty? I want to leave this earth empty. I want to walk in my purpose, for a purpose, on purpose. I don't want to miss my mark at all. But I had that stuck with me when that coach asked me that. And I was like, as I got older, I was like, oh, this is what he meant. You're going to die looking like your choices. So I better make something better. I need to fix these choices I had made. I had already made try to way to correct. But I ask every young person that I encounter with, I say, it's not the end of the world, but I do have to ask you, are you going to keep making these same choices?
Wow,
I love that.
That's a bar.
I love that. Yeah, no, I was just saying I love that. That's definitely a bar. I'm gonna use it. I might make a video with it tonight.
Yes, my brother.
But that's so true. You grow up looking like your parents, but you pass looking like your choices. Very powerful statement, and it encapsulates it all right now. If anything could really bring this conversation to a close, that would be the statement. We got a choice to make, right? Like he told him, I think it was Joshua he said, choose ye this day. He was talking to them who you will serve. Choose ye we got a choice to make, right? Choose who you're gonna serve, but I'm gonna serve who I'm gonna serve. But man, this is a great, powerful conversation. I just want to reiterate that point. We had a good time tonight too as well. And, I think we take this, we got to understand when things like this happen, we can't just go and forget the conversation in the next breath. You might want to meditate. You might want to read some scripture. You might want to go back over some notes. I took notes too as well.
Cultivated. Yeah.
Because you don't want it to be like the seed that got choked out by the thorns, by so many distractions. See, the enemy does that. But you see how we had the panel on lock tonight? This is what happens when you get the right people. Because nobody came in talking about Peter Pan and Never Land. Somebody always talking about it.
We got nothing but believers in here, and Boris a Muslim. They're talking about Christ. And I'm like, no, everybody's nationality and everybody's belief system is different. Like, come on.
It's actually all the same faith. It's 100% the same.
We know that, right? But when they come in here, they don't be on that kind of stuff. You should see with the stuff we deal with sometime in coach panel.
Yeah.
But that's the divide and conquer, right? They make the same thing look like it's different. Like it's all the same pie, but I'm gonna make your slice make it different from his slice. So y'all arguing over which slice is bigger or better. You know what I mean? It's all the same pie.
Divide and conquer, man. Divide and conquer. You know how you down.
Pardon. We all have that. Different things that we have to let go of. These doctrines of these demons and these devils. We gotta just let go when we have to love each other. It's a sad thing that our minds have been pit against ourselves. You know, we've been programmed. And so it takes somebody else to come out and break the curse off our mind. And it's just as simple as saying, have you seen or have you considered? Did you read this scripture? Have you heard this? And 9 times out of 10, since we're sent to one another, we haven't. Or it's something that we're overlooking because we're distracted. Our mind is focused on this. And the adversary, no, they never rest. So the devil's always busy, but Yahweh never sleeps. So we really don't have an excuse except for to love each other and just see each other through this, because we're not going to get through it without one another, no matter what we do.
Right. Yeah,
That's
that's
fair.
Look at this.
You better look
I
at
feel like
that.
shouting. I feel like shouting.
Yeah. She's been showing me stuff the whole conversation. Yeah.
That's where you want them at, though. They be around asking questions, but they hear the information that's being brought forth too. They be, oh, this, and this. My son was watching when we went on Sunday. He's watching on the other iPad. Oh, hey, Dad, and he's only 6, right? Wow. There's certain things that if you teach the right principles, the kids ain't got to deal with half of this junk that we dealing with right now, because they're going to be so equipped. They are literally birthed. Now, I want you to think about it. Okay, let me bring it back to Exodus, because Exodus, they exited out of Egypt, and when they was in the wilderness for a while. But so many people had to pass before they went to the promised land because they had stinking thinking, right? Because that thinking can't go into the future with us, family. The way that some of our minds have been, or some of the people's mind that we know is that can't come with us to the new frontier. Right. And even just for melanated people, we thought, hey, there's a time everybody's coming with us. No, everybody can't come. Right. Because they got to get on that same mindset and that same frequency. We can't have that stinking thinking no more. We can't have somebody telling us that we can't when we know we can. Right. We can't have somebody telling us, oh, we can't do that right now, man. That's the back. No, that was things of old. We can do whatever we put our mind to now. And ain't nothing can stop us because we build our own table, right? He's going to prepare a table before us right in the presence of our enemies, right? And I want you to think about this. Y'all were talking I had 2 more things to say. I'm not going to be long with it. Think about the Sabbath, right? The day of rest. I want you to think about that. Man was created on the what day? The 6th day. So the day after he was created, he got to rest. I mean, how good is the Father to you? He wanted you to rest and enjoy everything and all this goodness. But the enemy wants you so busy at work that you can't even get that. But that was your first job, was the Sabbath. So some say the 7th, but it's really the first day for man because he got to rest. You see what I'm saying, family? Then also I want to tell the life of Christ, as you go through your valleys, and I know you know this, but I'm just going to reiterate to you, as you go through your valleys, these are some of the most powerful moments that you will ever encounter. The Spirit will overflow in you, and you're going to have a message like never before. And in anything you get, you got to be ready to receive it, because when you get broke down and attacked like that something's getting ready to pour out you. He's refining something within you and getting you ready up and charged up to send you out and do a great reckoning, right? I visual this like a battle score. A battlefield, and we on the battlefield. But guess what? There's a movie called X-Men, and Magneto had found out that the dude with the flames was his son. And his son's like, Dad, I'm ready to go to battle. I'm ready to wreck shop. And he looked at him, he said, the pawns go first, right? Mm-hmm. So all the pawns get to fill, but he's making you a power piece that's sitting on the back row, and the enemy thinking he's winning. He's thinking he's winning, but guess what? Once he released that back row, you're going to figure out, checkmate. We've already won.
Man, you are preaching and prophesying. You don't even...
Checkmate. We got a guaranteed victory.
Checkmate.
Yeah.
All right. Hey.
Yeah, that was powerful, man. I love a good comic book analogy. Come on, brother.
Come on.
Come on.
But
Thank
you know, man,
you.
yeah,
Thank
but
you.
the comic be the best stuff because mythology used to be, like you were saying earlier, it'd be rooted in history. The word mythology meant something completely different than does now, right? We got to study the etymology of things. It was a way of teaching history, and they're still doing it right before our very eyes. That's why some of these stories even appeal to us because we say, "Why does this seem so familiar? Why
Yes.
did I take to this story? Why am I looking at this right here?" And I like it. They just did a movie called David. It was really good. I think they did a good job with it. They covered kind of like the first part of his life up until the part he became king. I said, we need more stuff like that so the kids can see that and be inspired.
Yeah, we need
Right.
to remake it with his skin color corrected.
Yes.
That's the problem right there,
Yes.
though.
No, you're definitely right. You 1000% right. Sunday morning before I hopped on and we did the Bible study at 7, and which motivation we're doing it again this Sunday. So we'd love to have you too as well. But
Yes, invite me. I'll be there.
definitely. Anybody that wants to come is definitely welcome because I love to sharpen swords, and that's what it's about more than anything else. But before I hopped on another live and they were talking about Black history, so I was like, they were talking about different people, and we kicked it a little bit. I said, "Do y'all remember Moses?" He said, "Moses." I said, "Yeah, Moses." And Moses put his hand in his. They always show you when he threw the serpent down on the ground, threw the staff down on the ground, it became a serpent. They always show you that. They show you that in the movie with Charles Hanston. But they said that Moses was in Egypt and the people couldn't tell the difference. He didn't even know the difference of what he was that he was anything different than them, right? So one. So now, then he stuck his hand in his bosom. Go read it in scripture, and it turned white. He took his hand in his bosom and turned white. So if he was already a white tea person, what miracle was that? So that's 2.
Right.
Now I'm gonna give you 3. Moses married a Cushite woman, and Cush is also Ethiopia in Greek. Ethiopia means burnt skin. Aaron
Right.
and Aaron's wife was making fun of Moses's wife, and God turned them pale white. If they were already white, what would turning you white be anything? If you were black and you turned white all of a sudden, you came out,
That's
that would
shocking.
really scare everybody, right? So I'm just saying, yes, she said, yes, chef. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so you definitely right about that. And then we know, I would say, so I asked him, I said, you would think Moses' wife is a pretty important person, wouldn't you? You see what I'm saying? The mother of his children. So yes, that is wild. Yeah, go read the scripture and it says that. I'm telling you the truth.
So,
And
no, I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. Go ahead. Yeah, I want you to complete.
no, I
your
was done,
thoughts,
bro.
man.
I was done.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It's something you said earlier. It's something you said earlier that I just really want to highlight. The storms and the battles we go through, we think that they are not decided yet. Oh, I'm going somewhere. Follow me.
You are.
The
Come
battle, the battle has the victory has already been given over to you. See, the process of the battle, there's something we're supposed to learn. There's something within the process of the battle that makes us faster, stronger, smarter. See, this is the leveling up process of where God wants to take you. It's because God wants to take you somewhere. See, the storm, let's take a step back. The storms we go through in life are not there to destroy us. They're there to purify us. Ooh. Now, a purifying process, what it's supposed to do is get some things out of us that don't need to be a part of us because of where we're supposed to go. It can't be a part of us. This is the leveling up process. Because you're leveling up, because you're going somewhere you've never been before, there's some things in you that cannot be in you when you get there because you have to be prepared to handle the position, to keep the position, to maintain the position. Oh, wait for it.
Come on.
And then level up to the next level that God wants to bring you eventually. See, we're not supposed to stay where we are, Brother Bari. This is the mistake people make. See, if you make $100,000 this year, Brother Bari, you're not supposed to make $100,000 next year. Brother Bari. And the year after that, you're not supposed to make, if you go from 100,000 to 150,000, you're not supposed to stay at $150,000 next year, Brother Bari. You're supposed to go from $150,000 to $200,000. There's some things we learn along the way that help us to level up. This is about leveling up. This is not about maintaining where we are. Maintaining where we are, having gratitude, having gratefulness, thanking God for what we have, having absolute just appreciation, but the understanding of, even though we have appreciation of where we are, that we can go to a higher level. See, this is the process. This is the process. To never stay the same, but be thankful for what you have. And when you operate in gratitude, when you operate in gratefulness, when you operate in appreciating God for what he's given you, for the gifts and the talents that help you to create the opportunities. Right now, in this live, this is an opportunity. Oh, why do I say that? You got Brother Bari, Brother Wellness Coach, The Life. You got Key Upload. You got Coach DJ. You got Sister 5 Minute Sickle Cell. There are some phenomenal people in this live, highly intelligent. They are accomplished in different fields. This is an opportunity for us to connect with one another, to build with one another, and to start the process of creating systems which create infrastructures which design amazing and phenomenal lives that can then transform our lives to increasing our income beyond what we can imagine. See, the whole purpose is to be on a journey of learning and growing and evolving. To not stay the same. To not, how do I say it? To not settle with the accomplishments of last year. To not settle with the accomplishments of 5 years ago. To not settle with the accomplishments of 10 years ago. But to know we can build upon the foundation and grow and evolve and create something even better. And we have in this live some really great quality people that have a growth mindset. And with a growth mindset, there is not anything you cannot accomplish. There's not any financial goal you cannot create for yourself and for your family and for the sake of future legacy. We are at the precipice of an empowering moment, an empowering opportunity. And it is my suggestion, I would never tell, that we continue to build upon these relationships with these really great quality people that are about something, actually about taking action, like my sister was saying. See, the goal is to plan the action and then take massive action to actually accomplish the goals. And this is the thing people sort of leave out sometimes, Brother Bari. They say, well, when we accomplish the goals, what do? Well, you create more goals. But this is the thing about creating more goals. This is the beautiful thing, Brother Bari, Brother Wellness. Many of you already know this. It's not what you accomplish. This is great. The increase in money, the better health, the better circle of great quality people you surround yourself with, that you spend time with. But it's who you become. Stronger, faster, more equipped to be able to handle the pressures that before would have put you on your back. But now you barely move. You barely move. Life hits you in the chest. It's like, that's all you got, bro? That's all? That's all you have to hit me in the chest with? That's your go-to? And we should be proud of ourselves, Brother Bari, because before, when life would have hit us in the chest, we would have been on our back, crying and sobbing, talking about, why me? Well, God, why me? But now we're standing tall. We didn't budge not 1 centimeter. Like, I'm good, bro. And life is like, what happened? Well, life, you did what you were supposed to. See, life might have thought that maybe, hey, I'm here to destroy this person. No, life, the whole time you were here to make me stronger. This was the process of working the impurities out of me. And without life working the impurities out of me, you wouldn't be talking to Motivational Moments 81 right now. You wouldn't. Motivational Moments 81 would not exist. You still be dealing with the individual, and I'm not attacking anybody, that was wrestling with deep depression, wrestling with PTSD. But the evolution is a beautiful thing. Who you become is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful than a Picasso painting. And let me say this, I'm proud of every single one of you. Who you are today, whoa, you need to be proud of yourself. Pat yourself on the back. You've done some work. The person that showed up today is not the person you was a week ago, a month ago, a year ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, or 15 years ago. Be proud of yourself. Pat yourself on the back and hold your head up high. And when someone comes and steps you, I remember who you used to. Well, the good thing is, who I used to be is not who I am now. So you're not talking to that person anymore. That being said, Brother Barry, I love and appreciate every single one of you, brother. I appreciate you creating this space, a phenomenal space. Thank you so much. Brother Wellness, you know I love you. Life, man, Coach DJ. I don't know you that well. I pray or hope I get to know you better. 5 minutes, you know I love you. 5 minutes sickle cell. Stop playing with me. But hey, to everyone, I will always pray for increase for your mental health, your physical health, your spiritual, especially increase in your income. I love you. I love every single one of y'all. Y'all have a fantastic night. I pray that God adds increase to every area of your life in abundance. And from the abundant blessing, you can then bless others from the abundant overflow blessing. Y'all take care, Brother Barry. I will talk to you soon, brother. And you have my personal number. So anytime you need to call, brother, anytime you need to talk, man, reach out, bro.
All right. Yo, I appreciate you, man.
Please drop me, bro. I don't want to mess up your algorithm, man.
Okay, got you right there. Yeah, man. Yo, that brother's awesome, man. Did you catch the crossover? Hezzy, he's magical with the words, man.
He's brilliant. I'm just sitting here with my mouth, with my hand over my mouth. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to feel. I'm just like,
masterful
whoa.
with it, man. Wow. Yeah, I'm blessed and highly favored. You know, all glory, honor be to God, and for facilitating this whole space. And yeah, we have something magical happening right now, and I'm not gonna let this this energy just go to waste. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you guys are on that same frequency as well, man. We have to keep this and cultivate this energy. And what's today? Monday. Tuesday. Coach, are you having was it Tuesday or Wednesday morning?
I do every morning about 15 to 30 minutes where it's like a motivational mindset shift. And then Wednesday at night, I do Wednesday at 6 p.m. And this Wednesday, we're going to do what's on your mind. So we're going to kind of just open it up and try to see what everybody's mind and what they bring to the table, especially with a lot of people. I think that's the day that Ramadan starts. So I would be interested to hear, everything going on in the atmosphere around that time too, as well. So,
wow, yeah. Let's look forward to being there. Is anyone else have any live events that they want to let us know about? Tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. Tuesday, I will be 7 p.m. Eastern time. I'm going to go back. I'm going to be live again tomorrow at that time. I'm looking forward to seeing everyone there. I'm going to send out we're going to set up an event thing. So we're going to send it out to everybody. Hopefully, you can come, you can show up and get some more of this same energy, and we're going to cultivate this energy. And the plan, I want to at least get together at least 4 times a week. You know what I'm saying? At least 4 times a week. and that doesn't include Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Like on the weekday, we have to cultivate this energy multiple times during the week, and on Sunday we have our reset and refresh.
Yeah,
You want
most
to add something,
definitely.
brother?
I just wanted to add in. I don't know if you recall me when I was like breaking down the days that everybody should go. And do you see?
Right?
I remember what I said. Who I said should have Monday.
Who?
You don't remember? I said
Mm,
motivational should have Monday. You see how he went
right,
off
right.
tonight? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Everything is in the spirit. It already is set up. And you see how he went off tonight. So
yeah, he did.
I just thought that was interesting. So
5 minutes. Did you have something to add? I know you came in a little bit late, but
I did. Hello, everybody. Thank
how
yes,
you
you
for
doing?
having me. My name is actually Marissa. It's nice to meet you.
nice to meet you, Marissa.
I am a 5th-generation sickle cell patient, and I'm an author and an educator. And I have 2 pages. I have one platform that's rather large, and then this is the one that I get to not play with, but I get to come in and do these things, hang out with people who are, like-minded. I have started a series called The Miseducation of Sickle Cell. And basically, I just got out of the hospital. So unfortunately, it was supposed to happen today. It won't. It will happen tomorrow at 4 p.m. my time. I'm in California, and I think that conflicts with the gentleman above. But at the end of the day, if you have anyone that you know who has sickle cell and they need a community and they need information and they need support, please just send them my way. My family's been doing this since Reconstruction, quite literally since Reconstruction. And we're good at what we do. Very good at what we do. And what we do is we advocate for our patients at bedside. And that just means you're already in the hospital. They're not listening. They're not treating you. They basically are neglecting you and allowing you to pass on. And we hop planes and we come in and people get to go home. And, that's what's truly important. And as you can imagine, it's very draining work. So I'm very happy that I found this space where I can just sort of be. And I thank you for that. That's all.
That's beautiful, and thank you for the work that you do. Definitely. We do have a Only Quality People group, TikTok group. I'm gonna definitely add you to that so you can put your posts, and we support each other, and spread each other's messages through adding the your posts and such to our stories. So I would definitely I don't personally know anyone with sickle cell, but I would definitely put it on my page and let the community know about what you do, and I know that there's a need out there. A lot of our family, a lot of our community members are definitely dealing with that.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate you being here.
Yes. Thank you so much, Marissa, Bari, wellness coach. Coach DJ, you've been a little quiet, but it's all right. I wanted to say
Came in late, but listen, I got the word for the day. I missed it yesterday, but what was his name? Motivation. He got the word. He gave the word. My spirit's lit up. I tell you that. My spirit is lit up. That's what I
Thank you for being here, bro.
Wow.
Thank you for being here.
I only want to say, I'm so thankful that I was brought here by the motivation. I can't even talk. Motivational mindset coach.
Mm-hmm.
I'm flabbergasted. I got filled up. I got fueled up. I got purged. I got encouraged. Man, I got good sleep beforehand.
You got to get that sleep to get you ready to fill your cup.
All I did was come by you and got breathed on and got a good deep rest. and awakened to come and give thanks. And because of that, man, I'm going to be quiet for a while, but all I have to say is, personally, excuse me, I'm trying to shake myself out of it. It's a shock. I want to start putting together a list of everyone in the group and what our resources are, what our services are, so that we can really make sure that at our time of need, that there is someone that we can reach out to who can actually physically be there, and to know that we're safe, because, this is what we are about, that it's not about any selfish ambition. And it's something that I've been thinking about on another, in a different way. But I'm going to say less, because nobody knows what's going on and how it's been affecting me. And Marissa really made it real. And I'm so thankful that she did that. Because as much as I depend on Yahuwah and I'm always provided for, and there's always someone there for me, it doesn't need to be a chance type encounter.
I think she's having some network issues. You still there?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Pardon me. I was saying, it doesn't need to be a chance encounter, where, anyway, I'll just say that I should have been at the hospital, last night, but I didn't go there, because it isn't safe. And I just wrote out, the effects of the trauma all by myself. And, it would have been great if I had somebody to go with me, and, so as we were talking about all these community, being advocates for each other in the community, and, not only about talk, I can't see any better thing to do than to start, enlisting and mobilizing one another to really be there, because it doesn't take much, just the want to,
Right.
I'm not going to press, but I will say this to you. I understand why you don't want to be in hospitals. They're not safe. And I say this as the most privileged sickle cell patient on the continent and possibly in the world. No lie. No lie. I just spent 5 weeks in the hospital, and the daily fight just for normal, basic things is exhausting.
Yes, it is.
It's what I do. It's what I do best. So DM me. I'll give you my number. You can call me. I'll be up. Don't trip. I'll be up.
Okay.
I don't want to go and be like, why don't you want to go? Because like you gotta go. Because sometimes you just don't have a choice but to deal with the crazy. But I'll be here. I'll be on the phone. Because it's what I do anyway. And again, I mean, people talk about their blessings. Well, luckily for me, I've been blessed to deal with arrogance. And I'm a little bit of it myself. Maybe that's probably why.
It's a gift. I'll tell you that. It is a gift. Not everyone can do it.
And because there's nothing worse, especially in this country. We don't have an excuse. We do not have an excuse to be where we are right now with our healthcare. That's number one. But number two, I still would not want to be in any other country any other country's healthcare system.
Yeah.
Right now. And that's saying a lot. Maybe Japan's, maybe. But even there, so it's kind of one of those push-pull situations. It's horrible compared to what we're used to, but we know it's not as bad as it absolutely could be.
Yeah.
And because of that, you definitely, though, should not be alone. And you won't be. If I have to find somebody where you live that I have trained, you will not be alone. So that's all.
I really appreciate you. Just a quick question. What time zone are you in?
Oh, I'm in California. That's why I'm up all night.
Wow. Yeah, you're right in the middle.
Hey.
Yeah, everywhere.
I had to come back when I saw you had came up here. You was in the comments, y'all. I got a question about your name. It says 5-minute sickle cell lessons. You have sickle cell?
I do.
Okay, so I have the trait, but I have the symptoms of the disease since I was born. Any record?
You need to be retested. If you were born prior to 1993, 9 times out of 10, you got the wrong test results.
So I'm 39 right now, right? So I was retested. When I started I was at the Marriott downtown last year. I was tested last year again, and same thing, negative.
Okay.
But because I have the symptoms that the actual disease, they treat me as if I have sickle cell, right? But I don't. But I take all types of, I think it started with the hydration. And then when I went to go get tested or whatever, and he was like, I was telling him all the things I was going through, the fatigueness and how I was sick and lethargic, and I'm like, I even started taking ashwagandha. I don't know if you're familiar with that. It's really is, it helps with energy and things like that. But I couldn't believe that. I was like, how can somebody who just have the trait? Because my friend's son has it, and he's not even on medicine. He's on natural medicine. And I'm just like, how can somebody have the trait and have the symptoms of the actual disease? Like, is that common?
Yes, because in order to get the disease, you must have the trait. And the trait is nothing more than a lesser version of the disease. And only Brazil recognizes that the trait actually manifests itself in 3 different forms within the body. So they have non-sickle cell, non-sickle cell problematic trait. So those are people who don't have any symptoms. They're not symptomatic. Then they have the second one, which are people who have some of the sickle cell symptoms. And then they have the highest level of trait, which basically is saying, you are just under disease. Okay. And they actually treat you. But I don't want to take over his live, but DM me and I'm more than happy to explain it to you. It's a whole science. It's fascinating.
Yeah, I saw that. So I just wanted to just ask that question and see, how did you have the trait or the disease, and if that's something that you talked about, because I see it's a 5-minute session, and that's all right. I'll follow you, and then I can come get some education and over there.
Thank you. Absolutely, because there are things that you can do and you can take that will help.
But I look up stuff, right? But it's like always for the person who has this. And I'm like, no, I don't even take medicine. But when I'm sick, like that's why I keep a lot of ginger and turmeric shots and tea. And I build my own immune system up. And I'm a hand washer because I'm allergic to hand sanitizer. Every kind there is, it's whatever is in it, I'm allergic to it. So I'm a hand washer all the time. But it's like last 2 weeks ago, all the lady did was sneeze at the door. And when I tell you, I felt like I was about to go get admitted into the hospital. I was like, "What? Damn, she was way over there." And then next thing you know, I'm out of work for 7 whole days. My
Wow.
fever was 103, Lori. I was like, what is wrong? I didn't do nothing. All I did was go to work, get up my normal routine, and that's it. And she was by the door coming in the job. And from way over there, I don't know if the bug just came with her when she touched the key card reader, when she touched me or whatever, but I was so sick for 7 whole days.
And it does sound like you are dealing with one of the upper two trait statuses, probably not disease, but trait.
I'm gonna go to
And
a specialist. That's all, because so with, like you see, with those insurances, they probably was telling me that because my insurance didn't cover a certain thing. I don't trust those people because, I mean, one day we went in there and the AC was off, and I know I was being sarcastic. I was like, "Is it because we used to get Medicaid? If y'all got the AC off in here?" And the lady was like, "You don't even get Medicaid, so what you talking about?" I said, "Well, I'm just acting. I used to, and y'all got the air off because of that."
Lord, yeah, call me, DM me. Yeah, we'll
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for that.
Yeah, y'all. Hey, this has been a wild ride. We've been up and down and around the world.
Yes.
And I'm gonna go and end this off soon and really try to digest all these things that we talked about. And I appreciate you guys so much again. And
Almost at 70. I got hold on, let me tap it a little bit before you get off there. I was
yeah,
trying to get to
let's get a couple more
70.
taps in. Let's get up to 70K. Wow, it's been a pleasure. And Coach Jay, being here, the first one to come, the last one to go. I appreciate you, bro. And
There we go. We at 70.
yes, thank you.
and one for the measure. And one.
And one. I don't. How do you end something like this, right?
Well, at the other live, they normally, coach up say a prayer. I don't know what he had over there, but normally he'll pray us out. But they in another live, what they do is I like in my brother God's gifts live. He'll say, I just want like everybody just to turn on the camera and just to say goodbye. So I just was sharing that they turn on the camera at the end of the live and just to for everybody to see who everybody is.
Yeah, get that eye contact, man. You know what I'm saying? So that sounds awesome too. If you guys feel comfortable, please turn on your cameras and just let us make that eye contact. Let us see each other. Coach Jay, if you wanted to end out on a prayer, and put and that'll be awesome as well. We're gonna give it another couple seconds and let all the beautiful people come in and show themselves. Thank you all so much. 5 minute. I'm sorry, I forget. Miranda, Marissa. Thank you so much for coming through and planting that energy as well. That was so much. That was so right on time too.
Welcome,
That
sister.
was right on time.
Thank you.
Yeah. Like I said before, all honor be to God, and the glory go to Him, and I appreciate you guys.
This was an awesome live, yo.
Yes, it was an awesome live. It was an awesome live. I'm gonna get right to work with taking this together.
Hey,
Coach DJ in the building. I'm gonna get to cutting this up and posting them out. And hey, I thank y'all so much, man.
What's your name at the top, Bori? What's her name with the top with the heart and the rainbow? I didn't see her name. I couldn't say it at all.
Oh, that's Life of Christ.
Oh, the Life of Christ. Okay, gotcha. So I'm just call you Life.
Life, yeah. Yo. So yo, thank y'all so much. I can't thank you enough for making this what it is. And I'm gonna drop everyone down. We have made it to 4 hours and 47 minutes. I was only asked Coach, I was only planning on being here for an hour, but it seemed like every time you say that, it turns into a 4 hour live. But I'm appreciative because I really got some great insights and you guys have opened my mind up to a different level. So it was worth it. It was worth it all. Anybody have any last words or anything they want to say before we go?
Be good to yourself.
Facts.
And don't forget what we talked about tonight.
Right.
So repost the
meditate.
live, Bori, so I can go back and make sure I got all my good notes and points because y'all was going in tonight.
Yeah.
Breath work and be merciful to yourself.
Facts.
Yes.
So give yourself a chance.
Whew.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna let you guys down and have a blessed evening and have a wonderful week. Looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. and Wednesday during Coach Live. Just stay tuned and look out for that that notification. All right. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. And Marissa, I'm going to definitely add you right away to the group. So have a great evening, y'all. Thank you so much.